before we start doing stuff, I need to do the clips and upload the video for the last episode. So I should have done that yesterday.
Jarvan's worth keep gemstones. That's nasty. Extra Jarvan's terrible.
Yeah, it's pretty bad, huh?
It's just Farquaad Jarvan. Farquaad Blue Jarvan.
Oh yeah, did I tell you our defendant fainted on the stand because she was afflicted with acute atroquinine poisoning by an unknown assailant, and she's like, "Ah!" and then like falls backwards like ah. Ben, you still here?
Yeah.
Okay. Who was it? Yeah, so, and also, basically, I think you already knew this though, but our defendant is the one who made the evidence that put Phoenix in, yeah. Should have been trace of insulin left inside. Gunshots. There should have been trace of it. Oh yeah, and we also run into Mike Meekins again, the Newblit police officer. Remember him?
Yeah.
So jank. Who are you playing?
What?
Who are you playing?
Just opened the client.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, the judge's like, do you have an explanation for yourself? And Phoenix like, if I do, will you hear me out? Probably not. He's like, if I had a valid explanation, will the court hear me out? Probably not.
The green Grand Finale has been added to my missions.
Heck.
LCS is coming to a close. Forgot about that.
Yeah.
I see no need for further discussion on this matter. Special witness dismissed. Today in this courtroom, there's one thing I wish to make clear.
Go.
X, or 1 second.
Shit, they changed the menu screen music.
Oh, interesting.
Firefighter. New classes.
Okay. One moment, I'll be back. Okay.
Jesus. It's doctor time. Oh. That's an epic.
Okay, I'm back. You ready, Bino?
Yeah.
Alright, here we go.
As ready as I'll ever be.
Like,
Are you playing Switch Rogue? Nice.
no, wait, this is... Okay.
What?
A tank-like doctor, I guess.
Oh. Oh god, this is loud. Okay, I need to set this down. Can't see. The magician's disappearance. Why, yes, I'd say it was around 2 p.m. when I heard a commotion in court. I opened the door to see what might be amiss. The door slams open, slam, and some guy's face is right in front of me. There in front of me, face. So you saw someone suspicious coming your way. Yes, and I, being a bailiff of little standing, I gave chase. Oh yeah, so basically Mike Meekins, he was a police officer, but he got fired because he lost his case files like 4 times in the span of a week.
Epic.
Yeah. I chased that silk cat all the way down the hall, sir. I have a diagram of the court building here. Ah, there's court number 7. That's where I was, sir. All of myself, nary a friend to call my own. Okay, and which way did Zach Grimmer run after bursting through the courtroom door? Okay, and which way did Zach Grimmer run after bursting through the courtroom door? He went up like this and around the corner like that. So I, with no delay, ran after him with no delay. When I turned the corner, I saw that magic man run into the defendant lobby. Swiftly I ran. Following him, I threw myself boldly into the room. Why, I remember it like I was right here, because it was lobby number 2, sir. You ran into this room? I don't see any place to hide in here. Believe it or not, sir, I didn't believe it. Here in this room, the magician, gone, vanished like a puff of smoke. Except there wasn't even any smoke. He was just gone. That's impossible. Yes, that word. Oh, how many times have I said that word? Even the sound of it causes me indescribable pain. I'm dying. I'm dying over here. Okay, I won't say it again, promise. But you have to admit, it's difficult to vanish into thin air. Did you search the lobby? I searched. Why the pause? There was nothing here at all, sir. Right here. That's right, nothing here, sir. How can he talk so loud and still be hiding something? The vanishing trick. So Zach was in this room when he vanished. Absolutely, sir. I saw him with my own eyes. Eyes. That red silk hat, that flowing cape. He ran right in here, right inside this room. Silk hat, cape. That's Zach, alright. But, sir, look at the room. There's not a single place to hide. Sir, there was nothing I could do, but... nothing, sir. What about now? Have any ideas? Sir! Ideas about what exactly, sir, if you don't mind me asking? You've had quite a bit of time since then. Has nothing occurred to you at all? Do you have any idea what trick he might have used to disappear like that? Oh. Cyclox. Cyclox! I should have known. Gosh, here we go. Let's see. Let's see if we can't, because there's only 2 locks, so it shouldn't be too hard, so maybe see if we have enough evidence. Take that! Oh, he doesn't say take that anymore. Whatever, I'll say it instead. The disappearing trick. Okay, Mr. Meekins, what do you know? Or what do you know? Spit it out. Hey! What's with the atmosphere in here all of a sudden? You know something and I'm going to find out what. Zach Romare vanished from this room. How'd he do it? How, sir? Well, sir, I can't say Sir! Why are you so nervous if you aren't hiding something? Well, sir, you see, at the time, sir, I was here and... Listen, it was impossible. What could such a little girl possibly do anyway? What did you just say? No, sir, did I say something, sir? I was wondering if it was Trucy. No, you screamed it through that megaphone of yours. There was someone else in the room, wasn't there? Sir, I'm going to have to invoke my right to remain in a state of not talking. It's okay, Mr. Meekins. You don't have to tell me who Zach's accomplice was. I know who was here in this room that day. Take that! Sir, I've never seen that girl until the other day. Mr. Meekins, I'm not buying it. Sir! One of them down. Sir, that day, she was here, in the room, sir. But he wasn't! You mean, you chased her into this room, not him? Sir, in my days as a police officer, literally days, I learned a thing or two. Okay, just one thing, but it was how not to mistake a girl for a 7-foot tall magician. 7 feet? Zach isn't that tall, is he? You have a point. I find it hard to imagine that anyone would mistake a little girl for Zach Romare. But you saw something, and therein lies the trick. I think you know what it was, Mr. Meekins. Tell me, does this trick look familiar? Oh, I know what it is, but we don't have it right now as evidence. I may not have enough evidence right now to pull this off. Maybe it's time to do a little more legwork. Okay, let's go to Wright & Co. offices. Here we go. 7 years ago. Okay. 7 years ago, Wright & Co. offices.
Oh, morning, Daddy.
I'm so glad you came.
You okay, Daddy? They picking on you?
Ha 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 ha! I am fine as always. This old boy is here to help me after all. That's a young man to you. Good morning. That's a cute outfit you have on.
Thanks. My first show's today, after all.
Two weeks had passed since then. I called her into my office. Trucy, there's something we need to talk about. It's been 2 weeks since your father disappeared. We need to start thinking about your future. I did some calling around. This is hard to say, but you have no living relatives. Oof! So that's why. So, I was wondering if you wanted to stay with me for a while. Just until your daddy comes home. It won't be long. Oof. One second.
Uh-oh.
What?
That's not amazing. I aggroed a bunch of gangsters onto me.
Ew, frippy.
You read this.
Okay, let's see. I hope. Of course, it's totally your choice. If you don't like it here, you can go wherever you'd like. I could look up some places you might like to stay at. This is so weird.
Mr. Attorney, Daddy told me about you. He said I could trust you.
Huh? Really?
So if I stay here, does that mean you'll be my family?
Huh? I guess so. Getting weirder.
Mr. Attorney?
Actually, why don't you call me Nick? Or you can call me Daddy if you'd like. It doesn't have to be here or today or anything. Oof.
Oh, okay, say Daddy.
That was quick. Yes?
If I move here, I have to switch schools, right? And I was thinking I haven't paid for lunches at my last school for a year. So thanks, Daddy.
Oof. Ah.
Oh, and this office is a little blah. A little color goes a long way, you know.
Ah.
Oh, and Daddy, you got fired from work, right? Don't you worry one bit. I'll work twice as hard. We'll make it through this.
Tracy, how old are you?
Oh, I'm 8. But don't let appearances deceive you. I'm a young professional. Stick with me and you'll do just fine, Daddy.
Ah, thanks. Yeah, why does it feel like she's already in charge? Because Phoenix, you're a new blood. The office.
So, Daddy, you got fired from being a lawyer, right?
You could at least kind of look aside or something when you say that. It's actually kind of hard for me, for Daddy.
Oh, I'm sorry, Daddy. Wait, is that foolish pride?
Oh, did she say, is that foolish pride? Oof.
My other daddy always used to talk about that.
Actually, that's pretty accurate.
So here's my idea. We'll make a new office. Law just seems so stiff, doesn't it? And no one will be my friend at school that way.
Well, that won't do, I guess. I just don't know much about anything other than law. Or even much about law if you were to ask some people. Ooh! Rip Phoenix.
Maybe the problem is calling it an office. We should call it or run an agency instead.
You mean like a talent agency? Forgive me for asking, but doesn't that require talent?
You've got me, don't ya? I'm a professional.
A professional?
Yep. After all, I am directly descended from the famous Zach Gramere.
Directly descended. He's your father.
Oh, and now I'm directly descended from the famous Phoenix Wright, too.
I think an 8-year-old just massacred my ego. Or massaged my ego. Daddy. Could you tell me a bit more about your daddy? Or Zach Gramere?
Daddy? Sure thing, Daddy.
Which daddy was that again? Oh.
Daddy's so amazing. The biggest star of Troop Gramere, and they're big.
The Grameres. They were on television a lot. Haven't seen them on much recently, come to think of it.
Big magic happens when you put Zach and Valiant Gramere together, you know.
Some cyanide pills out of a quest. That's some good shit right there.
Oh yeah, just put him in the frickin' air vent.
And everybody explodes.
Yeah. It's so jank. They don't even just take damage over time, they just all instantly die.
Once they made a giant waterfall right there on the stage. And this giant trout swam up the giant waterfall. Let me guess, there was a giant fisherman waiting for him at the top? I wish I could have seen more of Daddy's magic. I shouldn't have brought it up so soon. I wonder what'll happen to me with Daddy and Mommy both gone. Mommy? Yeah, what about Mommy? I haven't heard anything about Trixie's mother. But I have my magic and a great daddy even if he is unemployed.
Oof.
You know, I think things are going to be okay.
I wonder if she'll talk about her mother. Be professional.
Not have time.
So, Trucy, you're a professional?
Yes, it's like that thing they say. Baby frogs grow up to be frogs?
They say that?
I always thought it was funny though.
What was? What was?
Aren't baby frogs called tadpoles? Maybe they thought it would be easier to understand that way for kids. How stupid.
Right. So in conclusion, you're a professional magician, Trucy?
That's right. Well, want to see a trick?
You're going to do a magic trick? Please show me. Actually, I would like to see your trick. The future of the agency depends on it, after all.
That's the spirit. Ready? Here goes. Ta-da!
Hey folks, it's Mr. Hat. I gotta say it's good to be seen. What that was starting?
The amazing Mr. Hat, isn't he great?
Your friendly neighborhood Mr. Hat at your service. He certainly makes an impression.
Doesn't he? I'm so glad you like him, Daddy.
Though my routines do get a bit heady at times. Ha, get it? Heady.
Libby.
My friendly neighborhood Mr. Hat nearly gave me a heart attack.
No!
What?
The dead are restless.
Hetty.
It's zombie time.
Oh. Oh yeah, Hetty is apparently intoxicating? What the heck?
It's just
The
punching
amazing
the
Mr.
shit
Hat
out
adds
of
to
each
the
other.
record. Oh, so it's kind of like riots, but zombie vote mode.
Yeah, but everybody who dies comes back again.
Oh, that's right.
No,
Mommy. So everyone's
Epic.
aggro's off the charts too, right?
everybody just aggro's on each other, yeah.
So it's just
And then
it's just
eventually
harder
you'll go
riots.
for fast if you die.
Or riots even more aggro.
Ow, dumb bitch.
Riots are probably even more aggro, right?
Yeah, riot's actually pretty easy to deal with.
Yeah,
why
compared
it's
to
not
like
as frequent.
the giant death robot. Could you tell me about your mommy, if it's okay?
Mommy was so pretty. She was like an angel up on stage.
On stage? You mean with your daddy?
Yep. She was always there with Zach and Valent
The thing is
smiling.
that zombies will aggro on literally anyone, so like, that's an
Yeah.
upside at least.
But then she went away.
Bastard.
Went away.
It was a grand illusion, but she made a mistake. She vanished and I guess she didn't know how to get back.
Maybe so.
I cried then a lot. That's when Daddy gave me this. Here.
Give me the cash.
Oh, it has a picture of her in there. This is your mother? She's beautiful.
Her name's Thalassa Grimmaire.
Poor girl. I didn't know her mommy had gone missing too. Had gone missing. And now her daddy's vanished too, right before her eyes.
Hey Daddy, you won't.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I won't vanish, I promise.
Right, you can't even do magic. You're like a backup plan.
What?
Daddy always said to have a backup plan.
Yeah, ooh. I guess all I rate up or as is a backup plan. Trici's lock added to the court record. I think that's probably enough for today. Sorry to ask you so much all at once like that.
It's okay. After all, we're family.
There it is.
I just hope you're ready. The Right Talent Agency opens tomorrow.
What? But are we representing anyone?
Me and you. That makes two, Daddy.
I think you need more than that to make an agency. Besides, you may be a magician, but I'm no talent.
Oh, I'm sure there's something you're good at.
Well, when you put it that way.
You mean you don't have any tricks? No old standbys? This will not do. A boy should always have a trick or two in his pocket.
Okay,
Shut
okay,
up,
I'll
Trucy.
think of
I
something.
need your shit.
Yeah, come
Out
on.
of here.
Yeah,
bitch.
I wonder if he's gonna be like, maybe piano will work. Yeah.
That's the spirit. See you bright and early tomorrow, Daddy.
Welcome to the team, Daddy-O. The team? Or the team, right.
Ow.
Sometimes when magicians vanish, they leave something behind. That's how Trucy became Trucy Wright, my daughter. To be honest, I was pretty lost there for those first few days. Thinking back on it, it was a pretty dark time in my life. But Trucy, happy, smiling Trucy. But Trucy, happy, smiling Trucy, she was my light.
Stop. No. Even if someone who's like, not a zombie kills them. If you get hit by a zombie, they zombify, which is annoying as hell.
Wait, so what if they get murdered by, someone not a zombie?
By me, they zombify.
Yeah. Oh, that's so bad.
It's like, no. Because you'll, like, punch them away, their corpse will be there for, like, a second, they're like, zombies them, and then they'll smack you in the face for 8 damage.
Oh yeah, it is binary, floating up and down, or floating side to side. Defendant Elevator 2, let's go back here. I think we have enough to break these psych locks. Here we go. Take that! It's sad that he doesn't say take that anymore, but let's do it for him. Let's see. The disappearing trick. I know who's here in that room that day. I know who is here in this room that day.
Oh boy.
Take that!
No.
Surge! Surge! Ooh. Tell me, who does this trick, tell me, does this trick look familiar? Take that! What's that? That girl's favorite trick, the Amazing Mr. Hat. She used it in her show down at the Wonder Bar. Have you been to the Wonder Bar? So, it wasn't a walking dream then? It wasn't a waking dream, was it, sir? It wasn't a waking dream, was it, sir? What did he say? Oh yeah, it wasn't a waking dream, was it, sir? Could come again? That night on stage, I saw a vision, except it wasn't a vision. It was a hat. An Amazing Mr. Hat, he really exists. Unlock successful. There we go. The vanishing trick. I remember it clearly, though the details are a little vague. Zach Khmer exited the courtroom. I gave chase and cornered him in the corner room, sir. Zach Khmer, don't even think you can escape Zach Khmer, don't even think you can escape Meekins. Down on your hands, floor on your head. Hello? Did you hear that, Bino? Down on your hands, floor on your head.
Got him.
Yeah, got him.
Something the matter, mister?
No, that is... Sir, I'm currently chasing a suspect. Sir! Zach Khmer, do you know him?
Oh, I love Zach Khmer. His magic is the best. I'm his biggest fan.
I see. That's why you're wearing that costume you're wearing. Anyway, that very same Zach came into this room.
But no one's been in here except me.
But he has to be in here somewhere. Under the sofa, in the trash can, behind the painting, under the rug. So, Trucy was his accomplice. I think that Chinese character on his arm means after, isn't it? Wan. Imagine my astonished surprise when 1 week later, I just happened to walk into a bar and see him. Mr. Hat. I couldn't believe my own eyes. For a while I thought it had all been a long dream. A dream that lasted a week? But it wasn't the magician who disappeared. It was Mr. Hat. The trick vanishes. Though it seems complex, what really happened that day was quite simple. You were standing by the door and out came Zach. Yeah, it's simple. You are stupid. But that wasn't all. Another person got in on the act, and she was standing in front of lobby number 2. Along with Mr. Hat. And that's the beauty of it, isn't it? So, while you are standing in shock and amazement, the magician rounds the corner. And most likely runs through the closet door, or the closest door into lobby number 2. This is where you come in. You turn the corner in rather lukewarm pursuit. And at that very moment, Trucy runs into lobby number 2. Then all she has to do is tuck away the amazing Mr. Hat.
Sir, I only lost sight of him for the briefest of moments. Then I saw that cape, Zakramer's red cape, fluttering like a cape. Like a cape! Astounding, sir. All my days of posing queries and making inquiries and chasing quarries. Wasted. Chasing quarries. It was as if I could see them melting away like... Hey, really epic. An ice cream cone left by the side of the road to die. On the scattered remains of... Or the scattered remains of a messily eaten chocolate parfait. Such sweet sorrows. I'm sorry. I had no idea how much you'd suffered on account of this case. It's an honor, sir. I've apologized to people many, many times. Sometimes more than once. But this is the first time anyone's ever apologized to me... Actually, about that girl. I'm sort of her guardian now. Is that so? Sir, you should know that I harbor no ill feelings whatsoever in my harbor. Okay. I let the defendant escape. That's the stone-cold truth. Just another step on my way from singing the blues to wearing the blues. Someday, sir, I'll be standing side by side with the great Detective Gumshoe! Mr. Meekins? This is a free ticket to the show at the Wonder Bar. If you want. It's an honor, sir. Sir, I can't count the number of things I've had taken from me, sir. But no one's ever given me anything for free. Right, I'll see you in court next time then, sir. I look forward to it. Except we don't have our badge anymore, so... All eyes were on Zach Grimmer that day in court until his mysterious disappearance. Now part of the mystery's been revealed, but the magician remained out of sight. It would be 7 years before I met him again.
Ow. Oh, bitch. Oh yeah, I forgot Dumbo bitches will.
Oh, we've unlocked the Borscht Bowl Club. Let's go there. In the present day. Here we go. Present day Borscht Bowl Club. Or present day Borscht Bowl Club. Oh, it's the day of the first episode. I'll be taking my leave now. Still have some work to do back at the office. Then I guess I'll go back to my piano. To be honest, it's better when you aren't playing. Oh!
Is that Edgeworth?
No, it's Kristoff. Before he's arrested. Yeah. This frigid culinary dungeon almost feels comfortable. Later then.
Just gotta get that part 2 OST, that's good.
Yeah, you definitely expect Edward to roast Phoenix like that, but yeah. 2 hours left on my shift. Wonder if we'll get any customers tonight. Do you know who I am? Who I am? No, but if you hum it, I can play it. Just kidding, I don't do requests. How about a different sort of request? You see, I play cards. Oh, a customer. I was just hoping someone would come in and save me from a night at the Keys. I seek a true competition. I have heard the Borscht Bowl Club is the place for this. Now I see the rumor is true. And this is a friend of yours? Oh, he's here?
Don't mind me, I'm just your friendly neighborhood newsman.
So he was there the night of the first episode murder too. He will not be playing tonight. When his business is finished, I shall send him home. This competition will be between us, no others. The Right Talent Agency represents 2 artists, and I'm number 2. I play piano. Well, sort of. It's actually just a front for my real talent. Which is playing poker.
The fuck?
What?
Some random dude just said you're ravaging my body before I killed him. It's like you're...
Don't ask me how I got started, I don't remember. But I'm good. Real good. It didn't take long for the rumors to get around. Go to the Borscht Bowl Club if you want a real game. That guy's never lost. People don't come to hear me tickle the ivory, they come to watch me play cards. Okay, Phoenix, you can stop flexing on everyone now. Is this a seedy poker club? No, it's a restaurant. We don't play for high stakes, there's no money involved. But real players carry cash, and they're always thirsty.
It's a handy source of income for the club owner. Then let's compete. I'll take you to the room. The hideout, yes. But before we go... Yes? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Shady Smith.
Oh, and I'm Brussel, Spark Brussel, news reporter.
Oh, I'm... No, Phoenix Wright. Huh? You must always look a man in the eye when you make your introductions. You still don't know who I am? Have we met? So, Ben, the victim in the first case was actually Trucy's dad, the Zach Romero who disappeared from the courtroom. Today in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty.
What are you talking about?
I am talking about this. Mr. Enigmar! The defendant's escaped. Find him, quick.
Bailiff, close out exit from the building. On the double, he must not be allowed to escape.
You can't be. But you're... Zach Romero? Yes, the reincarnation act of the century. Pity I have only an audience of... I have only an audience of one. Or pity I have only an audience of one. You. Zach Romero? This must be a bad dream. In a sense, this guy ruined my life. You there. Yeah.
Doug.
Yeah. We will play soon. Ready the room.
I will be preparing the hideout for you.
Are you really him?
Please. No!
The Zach Romero? What?
Killer robots.
Oh, have fun with that, Bino.
I hate this quest.
Now I am Shady Smith. Remember this.
Man,
How many...
Killer robot's so trash. He just walks through every single... every time he sees you.
Yep. How many years has it been now? 6? In exactly 3 days from now, it will be 7. I caused you much inconvenience, I fear. Yeah, you could say that. Is she well? Trucy, I mean. She's fine. I've got her working already. Hope you don't mind. I hardly need to express my gratitude, but you have it. This is why I've come.
Leave now. After getting shot in the face with a rocket.
Yeah. That, and to settle a matter of cards.
Leave now.
By which you mean poker? Those eyes, he's serious. I despise losing above all else. And so I've decided that I will win tonight, no matter what it takes. I know this guy's type, and they're dangerous. Everything's about the competition, all else is secondary. Perhaps we should take this time to talk before we play. I know you have much to ask me. And I you. The meaning of competition. We competed that day 7 years ago, too. Ah, yes, you must have been surprised. Called to the detention center out of the blue. 2. 1. Showdown time. I lost. It's only a game of poker. A game I've played for a long time and only lost twice. Who was the first? The man I killed, of course. You chose your defense attorneys by playing poker. Some are hired, others fired. When you compete, you see a man's true nature. You know what I speak of. I know that you do. Trucy's power? Trucy, she's in a class of her own. For 7 years I've played poker here at the Borscht Bowl Club, and I've never lost once. I'm good, but not that good. I win because whenever there's a big game I bring in Trucy. And she sends me signals.
Daddy, he's got a good hand. You might have a chance if you act quick. Better call him soon.
Can you tell me what her power is? Judging a person's thoughts by reading their reactions is a staple of performance magic, but those of Trucy's line possess far greater skill. Her line? Recall, you were the second man to whom I've lost. Magnifique Romero. That was the first time I learned of this power, as you call it. Wait, so you're saying her power is genetic? Then how did Phoenix beat him? That's interesting. It's just in the Grimmaire blood or something? Blood. Your blood.
Blood for Noxus.
Yeah. Death. I'm sorry, but it is not something told lightly to outsiders. And it is nothing you need to know at this time. It's some kind of Grimmaire secret then. It's some kind of Grimmaire secret then? Fine. About Trucy. She's 15 this year. She's still trying her best to follow in your footsteps, you know. I see. When I planned my disappearing act, it was the thought of her alone that gave me pause. Wait, you were planning on vanishing from the get-go? Yes, and for that I must apologize. However, what then?
The robot almost got me.
I could not be found guilty that day. Because of this. This? A transferal of rights. You see the signature? A transferal? That's Magnifique Grimmaire's signature, isn't it? I hereby give all rights to the secret staging and performance of my magic to the recipient named below. And the recipient's name is you, Zach Grimmaire.
Which?
Yes, it is I. Wait, this page looks torn. You recall the diary, yes? First, take a close look at this diary. Note that a page has clearly been ripped out. As it just so happens, I have here what I believe to be the missing page.
Wait! Let me see that! Yoink.
How could I forget? That scrap of paper lost me my attorney's badge. This is the real page that was torn from the book. Magnifi gave it to me that night. You could have told me this earlier, like 7 years earlier. Once again, I must apologize. It is all I could do to prepare for my escape from that courtroom. Transfer of rights. Well, we should have shown him the paper and he would have said something, probably. The greatest of Magnifique Grimmaire's illusions are true art. As such, they are well protected by this document. Yeah, this is too epic. Only its bearer may perform his illusions on stage. Sounds like a pretty sounds like a pretty important thing to have if you're his disciple. As the rightful heir to his art, I too wanted a rightful heir. Rightful? I'm sure you know who I chose as my successor. Your daughter. That is why I've risked all to come here tonight. Brushel.
Sir! Here you go.
What's this paper? What's this? A letter passing the rights I have inherited to Trucy. I would have you sign here as a witness. But, I'm not a lawyer anymore. And you need a public notary besides.
I may not look it, but I am a certified notary.
You are?
By day I wear a notary's glasses and hunt for news. Also by day I wear a reporter's glasses and notarize. When I take off the glasses, I can't see very well.
Your signature, please. This is the first reason I've come here tonight. Transfer of rights added to the court record. Ah, I finally figured it out. Now I know why you've come out of hiding only now. It's been 7 years, you said? It's been 7 years, you said? Precisely. 7 years. There's a law that covers your situation. After 7 years, missing persons are considered to be legally deceased. So if someone was to vanish from the face of the earth 7 years ago, they would lose all rights as a living person after 7 years from that day. Not to mention all of their possessions. Exactly, which is why I'm here. I risk showing my face in public for the sake of this document. Before my 7 years are up. You might say, I am securing my daughter's inheritance. But do you really need this document? Wouldn't Trucy inherit her estate automatically? Not in this case, I'm afraid. This case? Yes, I received the performance rights from Magnifique Grimmaire. However, this was done in secret without witnesses. Before Magnifique died, 2 potential successors to his repertoire were named. Myself, Zach Grimmaire, and Valant Grimmaire.
Every time a vampire jumps on somebody in the screen, everybody on the screen also says, "Leave now." Hey, knock it off.
Yeah, it's so lackadaisical for... Oh, hello, S1, Saka, and Portland again, and Tate. Thank you for tuning in. Not Trucy. I see, so you do need this document.
3-2, let's go.
I have known Brushel since before I vanished. He is a man I trust. You mean the weirdo with the toothbrush? Now only 3 of my known... Now only 3 know of my rebirth. I took the liberty of looking into Trucy's background, and found you had no other close kin. It is as you say. Okay. I was kind of hoping he'd say something about the mother at this point. I know everyone else, but Trucy's mother is a mystery. Okay, let's go back to the past. We need some more clues. Let's go to Drew's studio. 7 years ago, Drew's studio.
I figured you'd come here sooner or later.
I decided on sooner. Drew Masham, was it?
I haven't done anything illegal.
And I didn't come here to whine about past events. I wanted to ask you some questions. Actually, you did. You're the one you take full responsibility for the illegal fortifying of the evidence. So, yeah, you did do something illegal.
I suppose you have that right. That day, the entire court descended into chaos. Only you stood still, your eyes calmly watching. I admit, it made quite an impression on me.
I'm used to finding myself in outrageous situations.
Phoenix Wright, was it? I'll answer what I can.
I'm not sure, but it feels like I'm being watched intensely. Oh, there's the defendant from 7 years ago. She's so young. What the heck?
Ah, this is my daughter. Vera, say hello.
She's gone.
Shall we begin then?
Mr. Masham. Judging from this place, you're a painter?
Not, sadly, a profitable one. I've never sold a painting. It's a source of considerable embarrassment. I would be able to get by were it only me.
Your daughter?
Her mother grew wary of me and left. I don't want her to grow up needy, Mr. Wright. That is why I began my other occupation.
Forgeries. The forgeries.
Don't look at me with those eyes. I know what it is. I know what it is that I do. More than half of the paintings they bring me are stolen. And who knows what my copies are used for.
I guess you didn't have any knowledge, so probably, maybe it's not illegal. But some of your works aren't paintings, correct?
You may not believe me when I tell you this, but that was my first work outside painting.
What?
To think it would be used as evidence in a murder trial.
Huh?
I never even imagined the possibility.
Then why did you take the job?
I was well paid, very well paid.
I think he feels worse about it than I do. The past is hard to escape.
Honestly, the sooner I can put this behind me, the better. With apologies to you, of course.
Sorry, but it's not going to be quite so easy. He's trying to forget what he made. He's trying to forget what he made. Looks like I'll have to remind him. Your work. Don't try to pretend you've forgotten. You've forgotten. Sure, all you did was make a copy. But that copy might have destroyed the life of an innocent man. I'm responsible too, which is why I have to know. And you have to tell me.
I knew it would be difficult to escape this.
Then, let's talk. Magnifi's diary. Well then, ready to tell me about this work you did?
It was unlike anything I had attempted before.
I guess it would be a little different from paintings.
That is not what I mean. In all my previous work, it sufficed to create a copy.
This wasn't a copy?
The client gave me two things that day. The first was a sample page as reference. The second, a printed document I can only surmise was written by my client.
So it wasn't even a copy of the page, it was a completely fortified false page, yeah. So you used the real writing as a reference to reproduce what the client wrote?
Yes, as I said, it was my first job of that nature.
So, who was your client?
As I said in court, I do not know.
Really? Even for such a suspicious request? If it was me, I'd want to know as much as I could about the requester.
I never met them. Not personally,
Ah, a Cyclock, of course. It seems like you're still hiding something. Something about this work. Take that! Let's see if we can do it. Another viewer. Hello, another viewer. You're hiding something. Let's hear it then. What are you hiding from me, Mr. Masham?
I'm sorry, but I really don't know. I never met the client.
True, when I asked the client's name, there were no Cyclocks in sight. Regardless, you're hiding something. You have to be, otherwise it wouldn't make any sense.
Why are you doing this to me?
Well, I've made my stand. No backing down now. So, what's Mr. Sham hiding? The forger. I can pretty much piece together what it is from what you said.
What is it then?
You told me what you knew about the client, and I couldn't see any Cyclocks.
Cyclocks? Is that some sort of asylum security? Or a new hairstyle, perhaps?
What? I guess he did just say Cyclock out loud, so he's bound to get some weird reactions. But then did they show up? But then they did show up, didn't they? Who is your client?
As I said in court, I do not know.
Really? Even for such a suspicious request? If it was me, I'd want to know as much as I could about the requester.
I never met them. Not personally,
Not personally. Those words triggered the Cyclock.
Again with these Cyclocks. Now I really must know what they are.
So, you didn't meet with the client, but someone else did. Maybe the real forger behind this evidence?
Perhaps I'm hung up on this lock business, but I'm afraid you've lost me.
Yeah, well, I didn't come here to talk about Cyclocks. As long as I come to the right conclusion, it doesn't matter how I got there.
And your conclusion is?
The real forger behind this wasn't you, Mr. Masham.
Poppycock. I don't know what you're talking about. That's my work, I tell you. Made here in my studio. Who else could it have been but me?
That's the real question, isn't it? If the forger wasn't you, then I don't have many other people to choose from. The real forger at Drew Studio is... Oh yeah, we have Christoph Gavin in our profiles again for some reason. He's incarcerated at the Central Penitentiary for the murder of Sadie Smith, that's right. He's 25, yikes. Take that! The real forger is your daughter, Vera Masham, isn't it?
Ridiculous. My daughter's only 12 years old, Mr. Wright. I've always been more one for landscapes, not for surrealism.
Nice comeback, but you're shaking your boots. I've got you now. The only two people with access to the studio are you and your daughter. These Cyclocks tell me you're not the forger, which makes your daughter the only possibility.
I feel very much on the verge of going psycho-lock myself.
Nice.
Yeah. Nice. Unlock successful. Yep, we got it out of him. Magnifi's diary.
I don't know how you knew, but you're right. The one who made this page was my daughter Vera, not I. She's only 12, a genius you might call her.
A precocious little girl outshining her father. There's been a lot of that going around recently.
I let her play in the studio and she watched me.
Oh, nice quip at Trucy, Phoenix. Basically saying that Trucy is outshining him already and precocious.
I let her play in the studio and she watched me. She taught herself in that way. The drafting tools and analytical devices I bought when they became necessary. They're my little girl's playthings now.
Ah, do I detect a bit of fatherly pride? So, Vera was the one who made this page. Would she know who the client was then?
Actually, the client came once. Here, to this studio.
What? Why didn't you say so sooner?
But their face was covered and they did not want to talk to me.
So they talked to your daughter?
I will speak only with the artist, the client told me.
That little girl might know something about him. Your daughter. Okay, what do I do now? Maybe I should talk to her father a bit more. Or is it time to turn my attention to Vera? Talk to Vera. Mr. Masham, I have a request.
Let me guess, you'd like to speak with my daughter.
Can I?
My daughter has never been one to talk to strangers. She's quite shy, extremely so actually. With only one exception.
Which was?
Oddly enough, it was that client. I left the studio while they talked. I returned when they had finished and she was laughing. It was the first time I'd seen anything of the sort.
Please, let me speak with her.
Alright, alright.
Uh-oh. This could be tough. Vera. Vera, was it? I would like you to... would you like to have a friendly chat? I'm Phoenix Wright, ex-lawyer and pianist.
No, you.
I'm still looking for the keys that say Do, Re, Mi, can't find them anywhere. I'm no good at this. I need something to get through to this girl. The forgeries. Vera, was it? Alright. So we can't talk to her yet. We need some way to get her to talk. Perhaps this forgery page. What do you think about this? I think I just made her nervous. I need something to grab her attention, but what? Oh wait, I think I know this. Nope, never mind. What?
He hopped out of the hole, pickpocketed a rock from me, threw it in my face, and then ran away.
Oh, the
I'll be
hell?
taking that. Wait, what's this? I'm leaving.
I'm out of here. Yeet.
I'm fucking out of here. Shit.
Let's go back to the attention center. Take that! The trick up his sleeve. I'm flying by the seat of my pants on this one. There must be a path leading from the evidence to the truth. And that's what I'm going to find. To ask someone to take a life, even one not long for this world, that's asking someone to commit murder. Yes, our mentor was fond of dramatic moves and dramatic finales. And he got his wish. His life was taken. What weakness could be so powerful as to coerce someone into committing murder? My guess is it was a matter of life or death. Care to explain? Your troupe lived in a world of showmanship. The flashier the better. And flashy so often means danger, doesn't it? Let us make this as painless as possible. If you have proof of this danger, then show it. Take that! Why, that's one of ours. Specially designed for your show, I gather. A single bullet, one shot. What are you suggesting? We are magicians, Mr. Wright, not murderers. Not murderers. I'm not crying murder, Mr. Valent.
No.
I'm crying something far more tragic. An accident. Zack and Valent's quick draw shoot him. How long has it been since those shots were last heard? Was the shoot 'em cancelled because someone might get hurt? Of course, what other reason could there be? Well, it could have been cancelled because someone had already been hurt. Fascinating, my Faustian forging friend. But tell me, what can you prove with a single pistol? Well, tell me what would have happened if there had been an accident. What if one of your bullets took a life on the stage? The performance of magic is not concerned with what ifs. It is concerned with precision. Precisely whom do you claim we shot? Looks like I've chosen the right path. Let's just hope he walks it with me. A life was sacrificed so that the show might go on, and this shows who it was. Wait. Trucy's mom was never heard from again after some magic accident, so maybe... Take that! But that's... Zachamar's wife and Trucy's mother. Thalassa, I believe, was her name. Alakazar!
This is...
But how can you say this? How can you say she was struck by one of our bullets? Still in denial mode, eh? Thalassa was at the greatest risk of being shot, and this clearly shows just how much danger she was in.
Died of the Warzone event.
Huh?
Died of the Warzone event.
Oh, with the soldiers.
Don't get caught in the middle, and a bunch of cannibals jumped out of every possible angle, shot me in the face, and like died.
That's so janko.
Yeah.
I don't think we've ever anything proving how serious it was. I may not have enough evidence right now to pull this off. Maybe it's time to do a little more legwork. Mr. Valent, could you look at this for me, please? Yes, I accept your challenge. Well? Challenge? Huh? You want me to make it float? Disappear? Or shall I simply eat it?
What the
I didn't come here to play games, Mr. Valent, or watch you do tricks. Yeah, what the hell? You want me to eat it? Huh?
I'll be taking this.
Yeah. Good show! It's like, what the flippy? So let's go back to Drew's studio. Hello, Eric.
Sean, I don't know if you've heard this.
What?
But just as this has always been when our memories.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Just thought you should know.
Isn't that pinned to this? Yep, it is.
Yo, let's all play Don't Starve together.
Nah, I'm streaming right now.
Thank you. We're not gonna play it ever again.
I mean, I had that impression, yeah.
There we go. Amazing.
Ben's gonna be back in a little bit. I'll be back actually, because I'm just gonna stream for a little bit. We'll be back. Going home by any chance? No, I was just checking out the door. Oh, good thing I'm far too stubborn to take hints like that. What's this painting here?
That's one of mine. It's an illustration for a book. It's not on sale yet, of course, but I thought it might be a good business. As a father, I'd like to be able to put food on my daughter's table.
Not a feeling I know anything about. Not a feeling I know anything about. At least not yet. Paints are scattered all around. Probably the ones he's currently using. There's something very artistic about a messy room. Not that this is anything compared to my office. I guess that would make my office a masterpiece.
Fine!
But you guys better not be like freaking rabble rousing, whatever.
Let me tell
No,
you
Eric. No, I will remove you.
Let's see.
Alright, I'm installing some big mod files again.
Stop.
It was running fine, and then everybody's eyes were purple.
So long as it's not big titty mod.
I have those
So
too,
long
but
as
those,
it is.
those don't take that much time to install.
Maybe I'll
Or-
just sidle on over here for a closer look.
What the fuck's my load order at?
That's an awfully small frame. What's that inside it? A stamp?
Ah, please don't touch that. I'll get in trouble.
Huh?
That stamp belongs to Vera, you see. She always puts it somewhere where she can see it.
That's Zach and Valent, the Grimaires, isn't it?
So wait, here I have an idea. Why don't we all play Garfield Kart?
No.
I don't own that, first of all.
Oh, you want me to give it to you again?
No, I will turn that shit down again, Eric.
I don't see why.
What was Bjorn declining? Oh yeah, Bjorn was declining murder miners, wasn't he?
Yeah. Exactly.
I just kept sending it to him with anger and angrier messages, and he stopped. I think he might have. Do I still have it? Let's see.
The post office issued that commemorative stamp last year, when the Grimaires were at the height of their popularity.
Not anymore. Now that one of them has vanished off the face of the earth.
Vera went to see one of their shows when she was quite small. She's been a dedicated fan ever since. She watched them every
To
time
play
they
a
came on
draft pick
TV
with
until the
David
end.
and
I see.
Libby or not?
Here's Libby.
Oh shit.
Hmm.
Libby was Jake, but he's offline now.
Damn it.
I keep calling
Okay.
everybody Libby now, but
I don't know.
just stop.
I think age is a strong influence
You
recently.
sound like a
AJ is
fool.
rubbing off on me. Shut up.
I'm just saying, right?
Would you rather I use like, you know?
Like what? What is it? Finish the sentence.
Yeah, I can't really on stream.
Oh yeah, you
Do it.
should don't. Well, actually, YouTube. I
Do
mean,
it.
Twitch probably won't even know my stream exists, so whatever.
Do it.
No, don't. I think we know what he's alluding to.
You see, I really don't.
Oh, that one. I don't think. Does Twitch really care about that? I know they care about the N-word.
I don't know. It's up to you.
Oh, nice sunset.
That stamp's quite hard to come by, I hear. I still wonder how she got her hands on it.
Given where?
Remember to stamp added to the court record.
Yeah, right. With me and Toby. And Dave.
Oh, alright.
How's it going, sir?
Good.
Actually, no, I'm about to do this.
In here, Ben.
Ah.
Wait, what?
Yo, if you're gonna start getting into a call with those two autists, it's not gonna be a Chino Bean.
Oh,
okay?
there goes Eric. They just kind of yeeted on in here.
Yeah, Eric added them in.
Oh. That was his last mistake. Banned. Just kidding. Let's see. Wait, were you guys in champ select and then you just yeeted on out?
No, I
Oh.
dodged my select.
Ah.
I was like, installing a mod, it's really close to being finished, but it's been installing for an hour and a half now, so.
An hour and a half? What the hell?
It's an overhaul mod.
Oh, I see. And then there's this. And then there's this. My stamp. Hey, she spoke! She can talk. Yeah, so this stamp, how can I keep her talking? Great magicians, aren't they? Isn't Troop Grimaire amazing? Ah. Hmm? Yes? Oh. I especially like those two, Zach and Valent. I mean, they're just so magical.
I send murder miners to Jamie.
Oh, has she? Oh, you're going to, you mean? Oh, okay. That's great. Aren't they? Aren't they? Yeah, whenever I go to one of their shows, I'm like, whoa, magic, you know? Me too, me too. I love them. They're so cool. It's like magic, yeah. Alright, she's talking, not saying much, but it's a start. I went and saw them with my father the other day. The opening ceremony at the Grimaire Museum of Magic. The Grimaire Museum? They have one of those? I guess it makes sense now that they have their own commemorative stamp. So, have you been to one of their shows? Just once when I was little, with father. The Grimaire's on stage, it was like a dream. Disappearing, reappearing, cutting apart, putting back together, they do it all. Yeah, maybe you can keep telling me stuff like this. Like this? You know, about Zack and Valiant, maybe? Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Alright, better get asking before she changes her mind. Oh, yeet.
I got kicked.
Oh.
Let's go.
Or they're like, Ben.
They're like, interesting, and then, sorry, you're removed from the party.
God damn.
It's understandable. I just dodged for no reason.
Yeah, and then they have to wait out the queue timer.
That came up, they're like, it's Skarner Jungle time.
Oh, it's Summoner's Rift draft, oh.
Yeah.
There. Well, I guess it's the only draft. I don't go outside
like,
much.
Anything but Summoner's Rift is shit.
I like to paint in here. Why don't you like the outside? There's bad people out there. Well, true, but there's lots of good people too.
Actually, I should tell you. She was almost kidnapped once.
Kidnapped?
Since then, she's been, well, you can see for yourself. She refuses to leave the house.
I see. Wait, but that doesn't make sense. She said she went to the Grimaire Museum. With you, in fact.
Ah, yes, actually, she was quite insistent on it, much to my surprise. That was the first and last time she expressed such a desire to me.
That person gave me a good luck charm. A good luck charm? For when I absolutely had to go outside.
Yes, apparently she received something. A gift. From that client, actually. She won't tell me what it is.
Father, I told you to keep that a secret. From that client, huh? This I have to hear about. The forgeries. So, your father tells me you're good at painting and painting all sorts of things? I really like painting a lot. Father's always very happy when I paint them exactly the same. So, you did this too? Oh yes, that was my first job. Your first? All I used to do was paint the same thing I saw. But this was totally different. The pen slips in the way the writer held the pen and the pressure on the nib. I had to use a microscope to analyze it on the computer. She seems happy. Odd, her work was the last nail in the Grimaire coffin. I guess no one told her. Trip Grimaire stamp. They're the best in the world. Huh? Oh, you mean Trip Grimaire? Of course. Father gave it to me. Your father? But I asked him about it. He didn't know how you got it. I guess I just took it. Yeah. Took it? Father got a letter from that person. That person? You mean that letter was from the client? Oh, we talked about the Grimaire's forever that day. I'm sure that's why I was sent that stamp. I didn't want to just send it back, so I took it. Very sneaky one, this client. So they were trying to get on her good side. Commemorative stamp updated in the court record. The client. So, you met the person that asked you to do this job? And you talked with them? What's this about a good luck charm you received? I can't talk about it. Huh? If I do, it won't work anymore. If I do, it won't work anymore. That's what I was told. Yeah, but I really, really have to know. Right. Time to do some psych unlocking. Maybe I'll just sidle on over here for a closer look. That's a pretty bottle.
Ah, don't touch that, please. I'll get in trouble. It belongs to Vera, you see. She always puts it somewhere she can see it. She looks at it often.
There's a light pink fluid inside. Nail polish, I'm guessing. What's this red envelope?
Ah, don't touch that. That's, it's quite important. It's quite important.
The painter's face has changed hues. Guess I'd better behave, though it's tempting to just grab it. This is you and Vera?
Yes, we took that one quite recently. I know I'm a painter. Why not paint a portrait instead? I've never been that good at people, unfortunately.
Ah, right. Shouldn't you practice? Take that! How goes the mod installing, Bino? Ben?
Well, it's problematic.
What is? This one that you're downloading?
Yeah. It's taking its time and being slightly annoying.
Oh. The client. You seem to trust this client. Quite a lot, in fact. Because they gave you the stamp? No, that's not why. They listened to me, to my problem. The problem that keeps her inside all the time? Don't go outside if you don't want to. That's what they told me. But when I absolutely have to go out, all I had to do was use a good luck charm. A good luck charm? That your client gave you? I think I know what your client might have given you, actually. Is this your good luck charm? Take that! If this doesn't bring good luck, I don't know what would. I see. Good luck charms are different for different people, I guess. What do you mean? If you say it's lucky, then it must work for you. That's the beautiful thing about good luck charms. See that innocent smile? Everyone has a different way of breaking the news. That's the beautiful thing about being totally wrong. I think I know what your client might have given you, actually. Is this your good luck charm? I may not have enough evidence right now to pull this off. Maybe it's time to do a little more legwork. Use these gizmos for painting? They're pretty elaborate.
Ah, those. Those aren't for painting, they're for analyzing. Paint composition, age, every conceivable angle.
Tools of the forgery trade, I guess. Tools of the forgery trade, I guess. Maybe I'll just sidle on over here for a closer look. What, Ben?
Some of the mods.
Oh, I see.
Different types of pubic hair. Thanks.
Oh god. Okay, so I added Toby on Discord a few years ago, and then he finally accepted a few weeks ago. It's like, yeet.
Epic.
Anyway, what were you saying?
It's just, it's big epic.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
It is big epic. That's an awfully small frame. There's a commemorative stamp on the Grimaires inside. There's a commemorative stamp of the Grimaires inside.
Going home by any chance?
Or no, I can draw. Oh, that's already did that. There's some finished paintings stacked here. They don't look all that bad, really.
I'll sell you one for 50 cents.
That's okay. They look kind of heavy.
Oh.
Maybe he needs to work on his sales techniques a bit. Maybe he needs to work on his sale technique a bit. Paints and pigments are lined up on the shelves with some noticeable gaps.
It's embarrassing, but I can't afford all the paints I want. I insist on buying the ones I use for my own money.
I can see how you'd want to do that for sure.
Perhaps you've heard that you can make any color. As long as you have the 3 primary colors. Well, it's a lie.
Poor guy. Oof. Oh wait, let's go back to your studio real quick. They look pretty incredible in the stamp. I mean, it's like magic. I know, I love the Chimères. They're just so, magical. She's talking up a storm now. Better get what I can out of her before the storm passes over. Sure, let's go back to the Borscht Bowl Club. This person in the photo is Trucy's mother?
How did you come by this?
Trucy showed it to me. She said her mother was gone.
Then it is so.
Huh?
She is gone. What more is there to say?
Lots?
I know.
Whoa, you're still here?
According to my in-depth research, Trucy's mother, Magnifique Grimaire's only daughter, end quote.
What? Magnifique's daughter? Is that true, Mr. Zack?
Brushel, you say too much.
Oh. What? Why am I the bad guy? Why?
Zack decked him.
In any case, Mr. Wright, this discussion is over.
Thalassa Grimaire. She's the most mysterious of the whole lot. I need to gather me some more information, clearly.
Well, the prelude may have been longer than the main attraction.
I need to gather some more evidence, clearly.
Shall we begin our game? My final competition?
Final? Why?
As you said, I have come out of hiding today to make this document legally binding. Once that is done, I shall slip once more underground.
Without seeing your daughter? Without seeing your daughter?
It would be best if I did not. 7 years ago we played. 7 years ago I lost. I already lost to Magnifi. I do not care to lose to another. And I have heard that you never lose.
It's just a rumor.
Yes, for it is impossible to never lose unless one has an ace up one's sleeve. As a magician, it causes me no end of irritation. To think a mere lawyer might be out there pulling the wool over so many eyes.
Hey, I just signed your document for you. Maybe you could try lightening up?
That was that. This is this. For my final competition, I will destroy your perfect record, Phoenix Wright. This will be my final performance. You are warned.
This guy's beyond serious. So much for a fun evening of cards.
Brushel, you may leave.
But it's your last game. I mean, what a scoop.
I punch and I punch, but still it is not enough.
I just remembered a future prior engagement. Toodles, gentlemen. Oh, and nice meeting you, Piano Man.
Then let us begin. Dealer,
Meeting. Da.
you will be witness to our competition.
Da. It is honor for me.
Why haven't I seen her around here before?
Ah, that reminds me. I saw a familiar face as I entered this restaurant. He did not seem to notice me, however. Gavin, I believe was his name.
You know him?
After a fashion. Listen, Phoenix Wright. Listen, after a fashion. Listen, Phoenix Wright, one can learn much from a true competition. Remember this.
The Grimmaire power. What?
Who made this? Who the fuck made this? Okay. That'll be enough of that.
I was close to understanding it, but I needed more, and I knew I knew where to get it. Trusie's mother. I'd need to meet that reporter again. That was clear. And one other thing. From the moment my final competition with Zack began that night, a name was running through my head. The name of a man now in prison. A name Zack Grimmaire knew, but how? And why? But how? And why? And ooh, solitary cell 13. Let's go, Bina. We're going to jail. In the present day, central prison, solitary cell 13. Oh, it's Christoph Gavin.
Well, isn't this an unexpected surprise? What errand brings you down to my cramped confines?
Gavin?
Is this your idea of revenge, Phoenix Wright? Revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago?
My past is my logic, straight and true. Straight and true. Nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction.
Fine. I'm glad we could have this little ta-ta-ta, right? You look well, Phoenix Wright.
You too, Gavin. Oh, there's gonna be some passive-aggressive stuff.
Dun, dun,
Yeah,
dun.
here we go. Ding. Gavin's murder.
I trust you can.
Well, right. Life has been full of surprises for both of us. I've no doubt you never expected to lose that attorney's badge of yours.
And I'll bet you never expected to wind up here. Shady Smith was the name of the man you killed. Did you know who he really was?
Who he was?
Zack Grimmaire, you know, the defendant.
I remember him, of course. But you say Shady Smith was Zack? Impossible.
Don't even try to tell me it was a coincidence.
What did I just say? Life is full of surprises,
Don't you think? After that trial, you were arrested and found guilty. But your motive was never made clear. A mistake I planned to remedy.
You're not an attorney anymore, Phoenix Wright. What possible conclusion do you think this investigation of yours can lead to? I killed a man named Shady with a bottle because I'm an evil human being.
At least he admits to being evil.
Isn't that enough?
Not for me, it isn't. I need to know why you did it, Gavin. Seven-year-old case. You recall that case 7 years ago?
Ah, yes, the trial where Zack Grimmaire pulled his famous vanishing act. My brother won his fair share of praise and adoration for that trial, as I recall. Genius prosecutor reveals crooked attorney, was it?
That was when I met you, wasn't it?
Was it now?
The Bar Association Review Board voted unanimously for the strictest punishment. Unanimous, save for one dissenting opinion, yours. Wait, so Christoph voted against taking away Phoenix's badge, what? The villain voted against Phoenix having stripped away his badge, what?
It was my brother who was responsible for putting you in that position, after all.
For 7 years we've been friends, and yet I still don't understand you. But right, your friendship told me was never pure. You suspected me then, as you do now, don't you? Honestly, right now, I'm not sure what I think. Reason for murder. You didn't just brain a guy with a juice bottle for no reason. Tell me why you did it. Persistent, aren't you? I came here because I remembered something. The night of our game. Zachary mentioned your name, Gavin.
Ah, that reminds me. I saw a familiar face as I entered this restaurant. He did not seem to notice me, however.
Hmm?
Gavin, I believe. Gavin, I believe it was his name.
After that, he was killed, and I asked you to help me. Because I remembered your kindness back when everyone had turned on me. I seemed to be in a bit of trouble. Something like that. Something like that. Dead. Someone hit him. Hard. Me? Please. The cops should be here. Any minute. I'm in your hands, should it come to that. I have to know. Why did you kill Shady Smith? No. Zach Kramer. One sec.
Oh boy.
Okay, I'm back. You still here, Bino? Oh. Whoa, whoa! I've never seen Cyclops like these. They're the black kind. The black Cyclops. Dark, cold, full of despair. Can I even unlock these? Something wrong, right? No, it's nothing. You shouldn't push yourself so hard. Life is to be taken easy, you know. He's doing his nails. Looks similar to something else. You're thinking, what self-respecting man would use nail polish? Not really. I know appearances are a big thing for you, or with you. You know what I say? One cannot live a beautiful life without beautiful nails. First rate in all things, except nothing less. That certainly does look like first-rate nail polish. I like the sparkly bottle. It's crystal. It's crystal. If you're so drawn to it, please have one. It's on me. Nail polish slipped into pocket. That envelope's been bothering me since I came in here. It's not nice to peek at other people's mail. You get mail here in jail? That I do, though they read it first, apparently. Still, I'm allowed the pleasure of correspondence. Packages and the like are a different matter, however. Looks like sneaking a peek is out of the question. Why is there such a nice prison? He has like a really nice Victorian-era cushioned chair in here. What the heck? And he has his own library case of books. What kind of jail cell is this? The Flippy. Let's go back to Drew's studio, I guess. What do you think about this? Okay, wait. We already did that. Okay, so... Take that! Because both nail polishes look identical, the one on the table and this. The client. Is this your good luck charm? Take that! This was what they gave you, wasn't it? Ah. These same bottles over there on your desk. Your good luck charm, right? I heard once. Cosmetics are once thought to ward off evil. Cosmetics were once thought to ward off evil. This is a magic bottle. It has the power. Ah, of course it does. I'll just refrain from commenting anymore on that one. I think I know who gave you that bottle, actually. The one who asked you to do this job. Was this the client? Take that! This man is a friend of mine. Know him? Only thing is, how did we know that? Because we got that evidence in the present and took it back to the past. How does that even work? Just because we knew it like, existed. What the heck? His name is Christoph Gavin. He's a lawyer. He's a lawyer, actually. I promised not to tell. Unlock successful. The client. I'm sorry, I can't talk about the client. I promised. And if I break my promise, the spell won't work. I don't need a name anymore. I've got my answer. You're pretty confident in this charm, then? I think they might be the devil. Huh? Or maybe an angel. What do you mean? I saw it, or I think I saw it when they gave me this. I saw the devil's face. Are you saying the client's face looked like the devil's? No, the client was gentle, with a gentle smile. So where'd you see this devil then?
It was so quick, I don't remember well. Well, but that's when I knew that person wasn't like other people. That's why I believe in my good luck charm. I'm not sure what this devil she saw was, but it's pretty clear that Christoph Gavin was has her charmed. Well, I think that's all. I'll be leaving now.
I'm sorry for what happened.
So, Ben, we just found out that basically Christoph Gavin is the client who requested the forgery.
Nice.
If you want to apologize, try my client, Zach Kramer.
Did I do something bad?
What makes you think that?
Your eyes, they're sad. Very sad.
I'll put on my smile next time I come, I promise. I hope to see you smile then too, Vera. Vera.
Oh, okay.
Take care. Take care. Thinking back on my first encounter with the young forger, I witnessed something of vital importance that day. Of course, by the time I realized it, it was already too late.
Uh-oh.
Let's go back to Solitary Cell 13. What do you think about this, Gavin? I hardly need to remind you that I am not a free man. I care little about the outside world save advances in chair technology. No information forthcoming there, I guess. I bet that's the yellow envelope in the case. It's strange, you know. It's strange, you know. Here I'm in solitary, and yet the books keep piling up. Looks like you've got more than books up there. Ah, yes, my collection. I have a few friends on the prison staff. They show me a little kindness. Just a little? Or just a little? That's some chair. Just looking at it makes me want to take a seat. You'd probably have to add a whole digit to the price of one of my office chairs. And here a comfortable chair is the most valuable thing in the world. You'd have to add 2 digits to the price of the standard prison issue chair for this. Those prison chairs don't look so bad either. Maybe I should redecorate. Nice roses. You taking care of this one here? Ah, yes, she's surprisingly delicate, you know. Requires careful tending, but she is my best friend, as they say. Best? Come on. Now I'm starting to feel bad for you. Oh. Of course, she's known to bite if handled roughly. Your rose bites? I was speaking of the photo next to the rose. My retriever Von Gogh. Cute but feisty. Every dog has its thorn. What?
Stupid mods.
Oh. Oh yeah, we don't have our attorney's badge in our inventory anymore. Yeet.
Furry porn pitbull. Thanks, Monica. It's real nice.
That's so epic.
Ooh.
Maybe back to the Borscht Bowl Club? Take that! The Grimaire secret. I have to know more about this power of Trucy's. It's like she can see right into people's minds. The first time I saw her do it, it blew mine.
And after you were done having your mind blown, you took her to play cards with you.
Gotta use the resources at hand, I always say.
Yet I myself have no such power.
But Trucy does. Why is that? Maybe Trucy got her power from her mother? Thalassa Grimaire?
I will not speak of that.
Thalassa's officially missing, correct? And I think I know why you don't want to talk about her. Take that! Well, Mr. Zack?
Let me be frank. It is true I do not wish to talk of her, and now there's another I could care less about. You. Take care you do not end up missing yourself.
For some reason, it's extra scary when magicians threaten me. I'd better rethink my strategy here. Thalassa is officially missing, correct? And I think I know why you don't want to talk about her. Take that! And I think I know why you don't want to talk about her. Take that! And I think I know why you don't want to talk about her. Take that! The three of you were a team once. Not that the entire country doesn't already know this. At your peak, you were the biggest stars around. Yet, there's another story behind the fame. One that not many know. Thalassa lost her life during a rehearsal. To you and Valiant Grimaire's bullets.
It was an accident. It wasn't me. How could I shoot my dear Thalassa?
I'm pretty sure Valiant would say the same thing. Why, it's just like another murder I might mention.
Damn you. Her eyes, I loved Thalassa's eyes. To think they could read my mind was frightening. Yet there was such a warmth in them that felt like an embrace. She is dead and Magnifique Grimaire has joined her. So the only one with her power left now is Trucy? Mr. Zack? I do not know.
I don't need any power to see through that one, buddy. So there's someone else. Someone other than Trucy. Someone who inherited Thalassa's power.
How would I know?
My chances are slim. It would take a miracle to learn the truth. Or maybe one has already occurred. There's someone else with the power, and I know who. Apollo. Take that!
This boy?
His name is, I forget, something weird.
Who could he be?
An attorney.
Attorney?
I noticed him when I went to visit a friend's law offices.
So what are we to make of this, oh great ex-attorney? You can show me pictures of strange boys all you like, but you could at least say something like, I'm this boy. I could usually laugh.
Perhaps you wouldn't laugh if you knew the facts. This might not be 100% proof, but it's close. There's a link between this boy and Thalassa. Actually, it's more of a ring.
A ring?
Perhaps this will refresh our memory. I just so happen to have evidence showing this missing link. No, I don't think I do. I may not have enough evidence right now to pull this off. Maybe it's time to do a little more legwork.
This is grape juice. Is it refreshing?
I usually drink too much and it ends up being making me thirsty.
Oh, Mr. Wright. There's something inside that bottle.
Huh? It's my business card.
You aren't surprised at all. Perhaps you don't like magic?
I sure felt surprised. Maybe I had a poker face on. I sure felt surprised. One of the restaurant tables. This one's the closest to the piano, which makes it the hardest to eat at, I hear. On days when I'm playing, that is.
What do you think about the ukulele? The sound is slight, the annoyance curtailed.
A ukulele in a Russian restaurant?
Then you must go to a Hawaiian restaurant.
Hawaiian shirts don't go with my complexion.
I give up.
Done.
Oof. Yeah, it does. Exactly right. You know.
I must say, it comes as quite a surprise. I never knew you played.
I'd do anything else if I could, believe me. Oh yeah, there's something you could help me with. Do you think you could make that piano disappear? It'd help out in a lot of ways, really.
You say the funniest things with the straightest face.
This
People always tell me that,
stupid mod.
except I wasn't
God
joking.
Damn it.
What? Is it just bad now? It's not working?
It's frustrating as hell.
Oh.
Can you work for 1 minute? No!
Nice try, Nublet. Mr. Zach, could you tell me about this?
Mr. Wright, we meet for the first time in 7 years and you offer me this? Please.
It wasn't a present. This guy's a hard sell. Probably won't get a rise out of him unless I show him something real interesting.
Again. Install. That's good shit right there.
This woman is Trussy's mother, yes? She said her mother was gone.
And it is so. What more is there to say?
Thalassa Grimmaire, Magnifique Grimmaire's only daughter. I need to gather me some more evidence, clearly.
Eric's AFK.
Eric's AFK, you think?
Dave is playing. Dave and looks like Kobe are playing the game.
Oh, let's see.
Eric's just NJ chilling. Quiet. What is you there? Anything masters.
Let's go back to the detention center, I guess. Let's try this again, I guess. Take that! I don't think we can go any farther, but we'll try. The trick up his sleeve. If you have proof of this danger, then show it. Take that! Okay, let's see. A life was sacrificed so that the show might go on, and this shows who it was. Take that! Alcazar! And this clearly shows just how much danger she was in. Take that! Mr. Wright, I envy you. It appears your chosen profession is far more lenient than mine. What do you mean? For us magicians, a single misstep can be fatal. A single mistake can be fatal for an attorney too. Ah, so it can! Thalassa's the key. I can see her name, how her name affects him.
Alright.
But just a name isn't enough. I need to recreate that day in his mind, starting with where she stood. Thalassa was at the greatest risk of being shot, and this clearly shows just how much danger she was in. Take that! Troop Grimaire's performance was very, very popular. So popular they even made a commemorative stamp at the height of your fame. We were not merely the latest craze, we were an age, a golden age. It's all here on the stamp. There's Thalassa, yes? Tracy's mother is missing, I hear. What happened to her? I don't know. I don't know. A part of his memory is still locked up. There's one thing you're failing to address. What's that? As you say, our troop was a world unto itself. If our leader Magnifi was so inclined, he could hide anything he wished with ease. But Mr. Wright, then he would have hid a crime, making him an accomplice. Not a great foundation for blackmail. Valance got a point. If one of the troop members died in an accident, and Magnifi covered it up, his innocence would come into question. Found the right address, Mr. Wright? I'm so close, there has to be something about how Thalassa's death could affect Zack and Valance's relationship with Magnifi. I see it in your eyes, you still have something to say. How can you possibly prove more than you already have? I'll prove why Thalassa's accident tied your hand so completely. With a person. It's going to take a little knowledge of the players to crack this one. The accidental death of Zack's wife tied both your hands, and this information proves why Magnifi held so much power over you. Take that! Ha 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 ha! Were you by any chance trying to threaten me? No, of course not. You'll never make a good blackmail artist, never! Any more of this and something's going to give. Time to cool off a bit and rethink what I'm doing. Wait. Take that! The trick up his sleeve. If you have proof of this danger, then show it. Take that!
Now we try this again. Let's go.
A life was sacrificed so that the show might go on, and this shows who it was. Take that! Alcazar! And this clearly shows just how much danger she was in. Take that! I see it in your eyes, you still have something to say. How can you possibly prove more than you already have? I'll prove why Thalassa's accident tied your hand so completely. with a person. It's going to take a little knowledge of the players to crack this one. The accidental death of Zack's wife tied both your hands, and this information proves why Magnifi held so much power over you. Take that! It wasn't a question of who shot Thalassa. Thalassa herself was the problem. What do you mean? She was Zack Grimare's wife, Trucy's mother, and Magnifi Grimare's only daughter. There was a terrible accident, and the two of you killed your mentor's only daughter. If that wasn't the key to Magnifi's power over you, I don't know what was. It was an accident! Unlock successful. Blackmail. There's no proof, none at all. But Thalassa went missing, and your mentor blackmailed both of his disciples. It doesn't take a genius to put one and one together. Ours was a complex family. You mean Troop Grimare? The Master Magnifi Grimare, his only daughter, and his two disciples. That does sound like a recipe for disaster, doesn't it? Do not be tempted into faulty flights of fancy. Yes, there was an accident. But that is all it was, an accident. Zack and Valent's tour de force. The guns blaze, the bullets fly straight toward that beautiful body on stage. And then crash, zing, pow, into everything but her. Now that is magic. It happened one day when we were practicing, same trick with a new twist. And tragedy. But as for whose bullet stole Thalassa's life, we shall never know the answer. Thalassa disappeared from our lives, and Zack was bereft of his wife. Trucy lost her mother, and Magnifi his daughter. And that led to blackmail, I take it. It is all part and parcel of the darkness that comes when the curtain falls. The darkness. Why did Magnifi Grimare try to cover up the accident? It was his own daughter who died. All I can say is it was a critical time for Troop Grimare. A passing of the torch from Magnifi to Zack and Valent. We all sacrificed so that it might be a success. Thalassa's death was the greatest sacrifice of all, yet, even when her life was extinguished, her presence was not. What do you mean? In time, we, myself and Zack, found we could no longer oppose Magnifi's wishes. Magnifi forced us to perform his art, as for his benefit. I see. I guess I can understand. I mean, he did lose his only daughter. But do you not find cowardice in his actions? Huh? To decide to hide the truth of his own daughter's death is one thing, but then to hang that death as a guillotine above our heads? Things were dark behind the scenes in Troop Grimare, that's for sure. Does Trucy know? She was not told, naturally. Who would want to know that their father might have taken their mother's life? True. I had not thought of that accident for a very long time. I'm sorry to dredge up old memories, but this has helped a lot. Not to find Magnifi's slayer, I should think. True. After that accident, there was one who came sniffing quite persistently. A reporter. He called himself a newsman at the time. Often I spied him lurking about the dressing room, doing his research. Would you happen to remember his name? What is his name? Sorry, I have forgotten. But in the course of his interviewing, he became quite close to my partner Zack. I liked him not. I see. His name, I do not recall, but it sent the cloying aroma of mint. Yes, whenever he smiled, which was far too often. I see. Thanks for your help. It does no good to interfere with the past, Mr. Wright. You will not uncover our answers, only wounds. I'm sorry. I had begun to notice a dark curtain hanging over Troop Grimare, and I began to realize what I had to do. I had to protect Trucy from that darkness. The reporter he mentioned. The newsman. I never learned who that was at the time. Though I've got a pretty good idea who it is now. That smile and the sickly smell of mint. The last floss thin thread connecting Zach Grammaire to this world. To this world. Sooner or later I'd have to track him down. Oh, Drew Studio in the present. We've unlocked that area now. And Sunshine Coliseum in the present. Let's go to Drew Studio first, I suppose. Present day, Drew Studio.
Well, what do we have here?
Remember me?
Of course I remember you. Journalist meets ex-attorney in bar, end quote.
Can I ask what you're doing here? Mr. Masham was poisoned and his daughters.
Oh, yes, I know. Oh, how I know, yes. It's caused me no end of grief, to be honest. Journalist wishes he tracked down case just a little quicker, end quote.
God.
You like that, Bino?
Stop with the slurping.
Were you on the trial of this case the whole time? Or were you on the trail of this case the whole time?
Zach Grammaire was a good friend.
Zach said something to that effect at the Borscht Bull Club.
What a character, what a man. If a little, no, a lot. No, extremely rough around the edges.
Do you think I could ask you a few questions?
Oh, you serious? I mean, I'm usually the interviewer, not the interviewee. Journalist asks questions, not other way around, end quote. Fine, shoot, I don't care. I don't care. People have been asking me all sorts of things lately.
Oh yeah, here, I told you I'd take a picture of him for you, Bino. It's bad. It's really bad. Like, it's really bad. Here. Oh, God. Look at that. When it renders, look at that. It's so bad. Look at him. Yeah, what
That's what I like to see.
Yeah, isn't that epic? It's kind of eerie, actually. He is. Family of forgers. It was tragic what happened to Drew Masham and his daughter.
Forgery is a serious crime, and they paid the price. You know what really did them in, though? Don't you?
Yes, a forged diary page.
The night I interviewed him, I found out something about Mr. Masham I hadn't known.
What's that?
You know, he always felt like he was being watched. Every day for 7 years. Walls have ears, potatoes have eyes. End quote.
Being watched? You mean he felt guilty?
No, I'm not talking about feelings here. You know, I felt watched too. The whole time I've been on this case, no less. Journalist gets tingling sensation on back of neck, freaks out. End quote.
Because you felt guilty?
Why would I feel guilty?
You felt like you were being watched, huh? I wonder what it all means. Zach Grammaire.
I met Zach through that case, actually.
You mean the shooting of Magnifique Grammaire?
No, before that. It's not widely known.
You mean the accident? During the quick draw shoot 'em practice?
My, you're well informed. You should have seen me back then. I dug up quite the scoop. I wanted it all. Money, fame, woman, a little puppy. All for me. I was younger then, and my days and nights smelled of fresher mint than they do now.
Valant Grammaire did mention one particularly nosy reporter.
In fact, I was on close speaking terms with Magnifique Grammaire at the time. I knew his daughter too, of course. Thalassa, was it?
Really?
Then Thalassa disappeared quite suddenly at that. And Magnifi wouldn't say a word about it. Yeah, my evil habit got the better of me. Journalist catches scent of a scoop. goes on feeding frenzy, end quote. I set up a one-on-one interview with Thalassa's husband, C.
Zach Gramere.
Something strange was in the air over at Troop Gramere in those days. The whole screwy mentor controlling disciple scene had started by then, I'm guessing. Thalassa, she was part of it all, right? Come on, you can tell me off the record.
Sorry, I don't know.
Anyway, I kept prying and eventually became friends with Zach. Sure, he punched me once or twice, or 5 times. But over time, he came to see me as his confidant.
Paranoia. Drew Masham felt like he was being watched. And you along with him. You sure it wasn't just nerves?
Nerves? No, it's nothing so mundane. I stopped paying attention to my nerves a long time ago. But I felt it too. Journalist sure he's being watched, end quote.
Oh, suspense name Bino. You still here, Ben?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Don't you wonder why Zach Gramere got rubbed out after 7 years? Right after coming into contact with me? He completely vanishes from that courtroom. Then for 7 years he talks to no one, not a soul. Then just as the remaining time was almost up, he contacts me in order to have this made.
And then he dies.
Starting to put the pieces together, are we?
And you were being watched this whole time?
Maybe not just me, maybe you were too.
Me? Valant Gramere.
He's been waiting this whole time, 7 years, eh?
Waiting?
For his big comeback, of course. A big revival of the Magnifi Miracle. Of course it was all a dream.
Because of this. The performance rights.
In the absence of any official documents, he was golden. Who's to say the old man didn't give his rights to both Zach and Valant? Both Zach and Valant.
So Valant waited until Zach died. Legally, at least.
Zach and Valant. The time finally comes and Valant's like a kid on Christmas morning.
He's getting ready for his show at the Sunshine Coliseum, you know?
If that document sees the legal light of day, it's going to be put a big damper on the big show. He's a sorry one, that Valant Gramere.
Oh my
Oh
god.
boy. It's gonna be a big load.
Yeesh. Can your computer handle all of them?
And most of them are performance improvements. And anything else. Can handle it. Graphics wise, yeah, I'm pretty sure that it's gonna handle it. There'll be some lag in some places. It's better than vanilla F4. Just like
Oh god.
Vatsy flippy.
Oh yeah, isn't F4 always debug mode where it shows you everything?
No, Fallout 4.
Oh, I thought you were talking about F4, okay.
Vanilla Fallout 4 is like, no. Yep. War never changes.
Oh my god.
Lost out to his partner at work and in love too.
Love?
It's the same old story, really. 2 disciples and their mentor's only daughter. One has 3 sides and all of them pointy, a love triangle.
That is pretty classic.
When you're in a performing troupe, that's your world. It's like family. One of an entire high school's worth of drama, intrigue, and backstabbing.
And in the middle of all this, Thalassa has Trucy. And then she dies. I need to find out more about this Thalassa.
She's going.
Oh.
Didn't crash on startup. That's a sign,
Nice.
good sign. Oop. There's a lag.
Mr. Brushell, do you know this person?
Do I know that person? Of course. I was friends with Zach after all. He hit me a few times. 5 times, actually. But still, I'd never forget his wife.
Thalassa Gramere. Magnifi Gramere's only daughter. Do you think you could tell me more about her?
Well, why the heck not?
Thalassa.
So Thalassa married Zach and had Trucy, see. It was her second marriage, actually.
You mean she was divorced? I hadn't heard this one before.
Not quite. Her late husband was a performer, too. He died in an accident on stage.
Uh-huh.
Tragic, really. They had only been married 1 year.
I didn't know.
Ah, but she was a beauty. I still carry a portrait photo of her around, you know. I've known Trucy since she was a little thing, too. She got the better deal, really. She's got you for family after all.
What do you mean?
Just reminiscing, you know. Thalassa has another child besides Trucy, end quote.
Oh, suspense same cues, Bino.
What?
But Trucy said she was an only child.
Ah, yes, this one she had with her previous husband.
Her previous husband? Her first husband who died on stage?
Yep, they had themselves a kid. Another orphan now. That's another one who slipped through the cracks. No idea where they are now.
Thalassa had another child? Do you think I could borrow that photo?
Sure, I can be generous on occasion, you know.
Thalassa's portrait added to the court record. Okay, I won't need this locket anymore. Better return it to Trucy before I forget.
People and events all get tangled together and bigger and get bigger and bigger. Bigger and bigger. Don't you think?
I was too busy wondering about bigger to listen to what you were saying.
Sometimes you just gotta accept that you won't be able to untangle it all, I think.
Maybe so, but still.
God damn it.
I have to do what I can. And I have to tell what I find to those who come next. What, Ben?
The hell's causing that?
What?
Okay. Something wrong with the mod still.
Next, you say?
I'm not the one who will close the curtain on this little play. Apparently that's not my role anymore.
Magnifi. I was just wondering what Magnifi would think of all of this.
What do you mean?
Haven't you seen it in Trucy? She's got his power.
You mean how I can't lie to Trucy? You mean how I can't lie to Trucy?
It was the same with Magnifi. And with his daughter, Thalassa.
Magnifique.
Magnifique. It's a strange thing. You think it's some Grammaire gene?
Magnifique.
It's so, how do you say in language? Magnifique.
Magnifi told me once.
Megalovania definitely sounds really Streets of Rogue-esque. It's epic.
Oh yeah, I need to get that I listen.
Magnifi told me once back when Zack married Thalassa. He said Zack had good eyes, but not good like Gramaire's eyes. Not that good.
I wonder if Zack ever played a game of poker with his wife.
Who knows what the Grammaire secret was? Maybe nobody, now that Zack's gone.
Zack Grammaire. The plot had finally begun to reveal itself. It sprouted from a warp in the Grammaire fabric and grew, swallowing everything, wrapping itself around the Grammaire's power. A power which passed from Magnifique Grammaire to Thalassa to the next generation, and I would once again need to meet the one who bridged it all together. That's complete. So basically, Ben, we have enough evidence to suggest that Apollo is also the son of Thalassa, who's Trucy's mom. But that means that Trucy and Apollo are half siblings.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why Apollo has his perceived power, because it's for Gramaire's line. Borstel. Yep. All right, time to crack this Cyclock. Take that! Take that!
Try again.
The Grammaire secret. And I think I know why you don't want to talk about her.
No. No.
Take that!
That can't be a thing.
What?
That's not a thing.
What?
Who made this? Oh god, that's bad. But who made this?
Made what? Let's see, what is this? What? Is this just ice skating? What it... I'm so confused. What is this? It's just art, but...
Undertale. Undertale in space.
Gosh, no. Why? Why though?
Because they can.
Oh god, look at Metaton's legs.
How Asgore's cape is made of stars.
Yeah, and look, Metaton looks even closer to Girahim than before. Such legs! Such beauty!
Oh. This
Oh.
papyrus of actual thighs. Who did that?
Oh god, yeah, what? Look at his underwear
And
too,
his-
what the hell?
And his feet are pointing at each other. Epic.
And Sans is just Sans with the jersey on.
See Azrael?
Yeah, the little guy on her head, her frisk head.
An epic.
Toriel's just
It's
there.
literally just them in blue outfits. It's like not that space reminiscent.
Yeah, what? There's someone else with the power, and I know who. Take that! I just so happen to have evidence showing this missing link. Take that! Actually, I know something. Your marriage to Thalassa was her second.
How did you know this?
Her first husband. He died a year after they were wed, yes?
Here's a performer. They met when he joined us. Grimaris is a guest on our show. After Thalassa wed him, she left the
No,
troop
this-
for a while.
This isn't a game, is it?
It's gotta be, Ben.
There's no way that...
Yep.
Is it an actual game?
I think so.
On what platform?
I don't know. Probably just downloadable. Wait. Kara was the first human to crash land in the Ebot quadrant? Wait.
Yo, stay on task, you know?
What the hell? Oh god.
Ebbit.
After Thalassa wed him, she left the troop for a while. And you say she had a child then?
I have a photograph of her here. I couldn't help notice what she was wearing when I first saw this. Those bracelets stand out.
They're a Grimaire family heirloom.
And Apollo wears them. His bracelets? Ben? Apollo's bracelets? Those are the Grimaire heirlooms, and his mom was wearing them in a picture. This boy
Yeah, that's
wears a
epic.
bracelet just like the ones in this picture. In the picture.
What? So, that's why.
Why what, Mr. Zack?
I took this photograph of Thalassa before she left us. When she returned, she wore only one bracelet.
I bet I know where that other one went.
She gave it to this boy, her son.
Unlock successful. The Grimaire secret.
This strange power, I myself do not know from where it comes. Yet the fact is that it is passed down the Grimaire line. It runs in their veins.
What is it?
I asked her, Thalassa, once. This is where she told me. Her power responds to tension in others.
Tension?
If she were to face a person and they became tense, even slightly, then she would know, no matter how hard they tried to hide it from her.
So she could see it?
Not quite. This is the strangest part of it all. She wouldn't realize that she was subconsciously detecting this tension, without the use of a particular object, or in her case, objects. Objects.
Objects? Wait. Were they something she wrote? Objects? Wait, were they something she wore?
Yes, her bracelets.
I admit the first time I saw one of those, I felt there was more to it than just fashion. But what kind of power would a bracelet have? Could a bracelet have?
I have made a decision. I will tell you all I know. Consider it a gift.
Trucy and Apollo. Well, I hardly need you to tell me at this point, but those two
Are brother and sister, yes.
So Apollo and Trucy, yep, are officially related.
And the brother, too, has this power of theirs.
So Trucy has an older brother. I wonder what will come of that.
Mr. Wright, tonight, after our game is done, I will return to a life of hiding. I would not see her live her life without knowing.
I understand. I'll tell the two of them when the time is right.
I am in your debt once again.
Fun fact, Ben, he has officially not told them that they're siblings yet. So he says when the time is right. So when is that going to be exactly? No kidding. What I want to know is how all this got to be so messed up. The bracelets.
Those bracelets are made of a special alloy. It is said to expand and shrink very slightly in response to body warmth.
So they're temperature sensitive. Or something?
Yes. This is how they can shrink to the exact size of their wearer's wrist.
And this has something to do with the power?
What have I told you? The Grimaire power reacts to tension in others. When a Grimaire senses tension, they too become tense. And this tension translates into minute contractions of the muscles. So minute they cannot sense it on their own.
Their muscles? Oh, so that's what the bracelets are for.
With a bracelet on, one can sense these contradictions. Or these contractions. Because the bracelet is always a perfect fit.
So when the person they're watching gets tense, the bracelet feels tighter on their wrist.
Precisely.
But that alone doesn't really count as mind reading.
I believe I understand how the process works from there. It's a simple question of eyesight.
Eyesight? I guess that sounds simple enough. Eyesight.
What have you ever heard of kinetic vision?
Something about the ability to see moving objects with full clarity, right? I've heard of it before. They say athletes can see a moving ball like it was stopped if they focus. What?
Mod add a elevator to the Skull Caverns. That's epic.
That's so cheaty, though.
I mean, the Skull Caverns are the Skull Caverns, though.
Yeah, but they were never
And
intended
the
to
reward
have.
that you get at the bottom is definitely not worth just bum rushing it over and over.
But you can never get to the bottom.
What?
You can never get to
The
the
reward
bottom.
that you get for hitting the level that you want to do, which is virtually the bottom, is not worth it.
What is it, 10,000
all.
gold?
15 extra life.
No.
Mm-mm.
Nope.
You heard me right.
Nope.
It's the only...
It's the only life increase in the game, though.
Yeah, only life increase in the game.
Better freaking
And
double your
it's-
health, why not?
Yeah, instead, the Iridium Milk, as it's called.
But you can get Iridium milk.
Iridium quality milk.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, I'm talking about milk made from Iridium.
Oh.
It increases your max life by something stupid, like 15.
It's so bad, huh?
Yo.
So, Ben,
Oh no, 25 increase.
that's still... I mean,
Not worth it.
that's a little better, though, but, like,
Yeah, but you're still gonna get two-shot by a
It's frickin'
lizard no matter what.
serpent. yeah.
Yeah. Or just one shot.
Pretty much, yeah.
Stupid thing.
So that's how Apollo's thing works, Ben. When his body contracts, his power, or his blood and muscles contract whenever he sees someone tense up, but he can't tell that because it's so minute. But what happens is his body gets warmer, and these special bracelets, the alloys, contract when there's heat, so they tell him when his body's like, they're lying. That's jank.
Nice.
Oh, but it's not confined to sports alone. It all relies on the ability to focus. When we focus, we can see many things. The faintest twitch of the face and the meaning that lies behind it. Therein lies one of the greatest secrets of magic. One must know the mind of a crowd before one may distract it.
So basically what you're saying is, the Grimaires can see really well,
For them, seeing is more than believing. It is knowing. Their power relies on eyesight combined with exceptional focus.
Things are starting to come into focus for me too.
Of course, it is difficult to maintain such levels of focus for any length of time. But what if someone told you... But what if someone could tell you when to focus?
Or something.
Precisely.
But wait, Trucy doesn't have bracelets.
You are talking about poker, yes? The timing of when to focus is so elementary, she probably does it without thinking. I doubt Trucy herself has realized this. That is all I know
All
of
this
things
Stardew
Grammaire.
Valley mods are just making shit anime, and then
So tank.
Tractor mod, which is like, what the fuck?
Thank you, Mr. Zach.
If this boy's bracelet is the real thing, then he will use it before
Oh,
long.
nice.
What?
There it is. Can't be Vortex Mod Manager without the titties.
God damn it.
Thereby awakening his power.
I'll keep that in mind. Well, shall we play a game?
I've said so much. Let me say one more thing. I will tell you of that night.
That night?
The night my mentor Magnifique Grammaire passed from this world to the next. There were 2 pistols and 2 letters sent. This was Magnifique's test.
A test?
In his last years, Magnifique Grammaire worked us to the bone. No, to the pain. But that night I could not shoot him. So I shot the clown's forehead instead. This, it seems, was the correct answer. Take this. I give my art to you, Zack. What? It is thanks for playing along with my show. You shot well tonight, Zack. Though I would not have minded dying by your hand. How could I shoot you? You're my mentor. Bah! I thought you might say that. If I went home without shooting anything, what would you have done then? Then, of course, I would have given Valent his chance. And if I had shot you in the forehead instead, then it would be over. If you or Valent here were to shoot me in the head, then I to the darkness would go, and my art with me. A fitting end, don't you think? Yet this ending too gives me no cause for regret. I thank you, Zack. And I am sorry. I have done much that was wrong in my day.
So the other guy was the killer, but he got away with it. Valent, what? It seems to me that Magnifi wanted you to be his successor all along. That's why the time he gave you was earlier than Valent's.
Perhaps, but it is not something we will ever know for sure now. I wonder, what is Valent up to these days?
Waiting for you to die. If 7 years pass like this, the performance rights go to him.
And now here I am, and his dream is ended.
It's worse than that, actually. Public opinion's a fickle thing, you know?
What? You don't mean to tell me they've put the blame for our mentor's death on him?
The trial ended when you vanished, Mr. Zack. There were even rumors that Valent had helped you pull it off.
But that's madness! Oh, well... It seems that before I can once again disappear from this world, I have one more act to perform. Isn't it odd that sorting out my life should prove so complicated, even though I'm dead? Complicated, even though I'm dead?
Try this again.
Oh, here we go. That night, Zack Grammaire was killed. He died as Shady Smith, a mysterious traveler with a secret past. But he left one thing behind before he parted. This. his confession to use as I saw fit. What? So he's admitting to a murder that he didn't commit for the sake of his brother. Oh. Of course he'd killed no one.
This totally not done before in the Phoenix Wright
That
game.
is true. Or it's the worst when the defendant's like, wait, looks like the defendant's just like, no. Allegra theme starts playing.
Or it's like, that's enough. I
Yeah,
can't take this
it's
anymore.
like,
I'm guilty.
no, but the defendant is innocent. That holds it. That's enough, Mr. Wright. Huh? What the flippy are you doing? Get back to your stand.
Will you defend
Yeah,
me?
yeah,
I'm throwing myself in front of the bus.
You know,
or,
Or like, what the flip you defendant? Get back to your seat. Shh. I have one thing to say. It's all my fault. No. End this miserable charade before. No, it's like no.
She's like,
And then it's
"Ugh."
like, step down, defendant, please. Objection. I vouch to, or I wish to testify. What the flippy? Mr. White, okay, we're not. Objection. Well, Mr. White, your defendant wants to, testify. Why not let them? And then testimony begins. Dun. I am the one who committed this crime. Stop this, please. That's the entire testimony. Dun. God, that'd be so bad. This was his this is his way of tying up loose ends with his partner, Valant Khmer. Well, I guess his brother, but technically his brother, I guess, maybe. Zach's confession added to the court record. Okay, let's go to back to Solitary Cell 13 to visit our good old friend Kristoff. Am I right, Bino?
Yeah, big.
He's just chilling in here with his arms crossed, and his music is like really smooth jazz. He's just sitting here in jail. Hello, Wright. It's like, oh. I guess we gotta go to Sunshine Coliseum now. Let's see. Present day Sunshine Coliseum.
What do you mean? There's not even a bugs tab? Epic.
Well, this is a blast from the distant past. Long time no see, Mr. Valant. 7 years has it been? Or 7 years has it been? Frankly, I didn't think I'd ever see you again. Actually, I came because there's something I want to ask you. I've spoken to the press. I have nothing more to say. I've spoken to a lot of people myself and come to some conclusions. But then I realized I needed to hear it from you.
What do I have? Okay. Armor's message.
Magnifique Mare. I have walked a difficult road these past 7 years because you couldn't perform Magnifique's repertoire. Do not be deceived! Valant's skill is the real deal. I do not require my mentor's hand-me-downs. No, it was my partner who slowed me on my way. Zach Khmer. His rather well-performed disappearing act 7 years ago was the end. Or so I thought. Zach Khmer murdered our mentor and fled to escape punishment for his crime. You said something to that effect 7 years ago, didn't you? I remembered it as if it were only yesterday. Yet, that was not the way of it, in the end. For while he vanished, the suspicions upon my own person never did.
It better not be. It better not be the mod I think it is.
What? Wait,
No.
Don't you know what mods you installed?
Yeah, but I don't really know which conflict it is.
Oh. Watch it be some really
just-
low, like, effect mod. That is like...
Yeah, having a conflict with one of the high-ish mods. It better not be this mod. I swear to God. This mod is giving me so much goddamn trouble. Every time someone complains about the mod, and they're like, I've tried to fix it, the mod author comes in with the most patronizing attitude you could possibly have.
Did you ever try, like, opening the help settings? Oh.
Sounds like the issue is very fixable. 3 dots. In almost every case, this has been caused by MO2.
Oh my god. His partner Zach vanished to protect him. That's what those thieving magpies of a press said. I had no idea. Yet that very same press comes to me now, feigning interest. They cover the greatest magic show in history as if it were a vaudevillain distraction.
Jesus Christ. Mod authors are just, like, maybe it's just because they have to deal with so much shit. But they're just, like, rude beyond. To some people, like I'm assuming a lot of people are, like, annoying as shit to deal with. They, like, fuck one thing.
But they don't
up,
have
like,
to roast everyone.
Yeah, they roasted this man who's like, my textures aren't working. Someone help. And he's like, you have not done the correct troubleshooting and therefore are invalid. I'm deleting the bug report. Bye-bye.
What? That's so bad. They cover the greatest magic show in history as if it were a vaudevillian distraction. And here I must stand smiling at them all. What am I, if not a player in some fiendish farce? Might I suggest it's because you never made it clear what happened? Magnifi's death is still a mystery to this day. Which is why I came here to get the answer from you. I knew I'd be seeing these sooner or later. The audience has no business stepping upon the stage. They must be content to sit and stare at the spotlight. That sounds an awful lot like something I heard 7 years ago. Take that! Let's do this. More Cyclops we know. Magnifi's death. Ask what you will, you'll get nothing from me. I'm as much a part of this affair as you are now. I have to know what happened. For 7 long years I've endured. Now finally the curtain lifts on my new golden age. All the miracles of our troop within my grasp. Sorry to do this, Valent, but right now I need answers. I think I'll start by dropping a bomb. That should shake things up. Valent, I wouldn't be so sure about those miracles. Not as long as I have this. Take that! And what might that be? I see it bears the Grimaire seal. I should have brought this to your attention sooner, but I didn't imagine you'd be planning your comeback quite so fast. What is this? A document showing the true recipient of the performance rights to Magnifi's miracles. What? Zach Grimaire, he wrote this? What? He passed everything to his daughter? Trucy Enigmar. Actually, she's officially my daughter these days. Preposterous! Zach is gone, vanished into the void. This is the genuine article. Zach was alive when he wrote this.
Christ.
Both myself and the notary can testify to this. What? Why? Why does fate toy with me so? Why must my life be lived in thrall to the dead? You're not the only one with that problem. But he shot Magnifi. Yes, it was Zach. Yes, it was Zach, it was. And then he left, and my career as a magician fell into darkness. Did you think there might be some way out of it? Say, if you could prove Zach Grimaire shot Magnifi? Was that why you testified? Yes, my way out. It should have been my way out. Well, it might not be too late. Mr. Valent. All you need is a way to prove your case. Who really killed Magnifique Grimmer? Take that! I believe I have the answer to your prayers right here. Zach Grimmer wrote one thing before passing on. But this is a confession! In which he admits to the killing of Magnifique Grimmer. See? All according to your plan. I am a magician by trade. Deception is my life's work. I fool the audience, give them a fleeting dream. Yet, it seems the tables have turned. Now I am the audience, believing the deceptions I have wrought upon myself. Zach wrote this right in front of me, after I explained your situation to him. Alakazong! Unlock successful. Magnifique Grimmer. You do know that this confession is nothing but lies. Yes, it's my opinion that Zach Grimmer killed no one. Then you must be thinking the truth is a simple matter of elimination. Two received instructions to kill, but if one is innocent, then the one who remains is guilty. That would be the logical conclusion, yes. So he vanished to protect me, his partner. His partner. A stirring tale, 'tis true. Did you shoot Magnifique Grimmer in the forehead? If I hadn't, I told you, what would you do? Run to the police, perchance? Do as you will, there is nothing left for me now.
Trailer for... the trailer for Terror Swoop Force is people blowing up.
Oh.
So accurate.
That's pretty much the game, yeah. I have little talent. I needed my mentor Magnifique's repertoire. It was as if a little demon grabbed hold of me. I knew it. So Valant Grimmer did kill the great Magnifique. So sorry, Mr. Wright, but it was not I who shot my mentor. What? But if it wasn't you, then who was it? There wasn't another disciple, was there? Another disciple such as... I don't know. Knack and Talent Grimmer, maybe? Your wild fantasies couldn't be further from the truth. Only Zach and Valant received those threatening letters. But there was another. One more person could have fired that pistol that night. I don't suppose you figured it out by now. If it wasn't Zach or Valant who shot Magnifique, then it had to be the only other person at the scene, which means... wait. You don't mean... Yes, the great Magnifique Grimmer himself. Suicide. Oh, what? So Magnifique Grimmer committed suicide? You find it hard to believe? To be honest, I hadn't even imagined it as a possibility. Yeah, wow, what? When I arrived that night, the old man was still alive. He appeared to be asleep. I could not shoot him, but when I turned and made leave to the room, the old man called out to me. So you spoke with Magnifique Grimmer? Yes, and this is why I knew what he had done. Magnifique transferred the rights to his repertoire to my partner Zach Grimmer, not me. I see. Oh, so he committed suicide. Alright. Then I guess I owe you an apology. I always thought you were the one who did it. You owe me no apology. You owe me no apology. Huh?
Try this again.
Oh my god. Good luck. My crime was, in a way, more serious than that of murder. What? Your crime? Oh, suspense name queued. Is Valant Grimmer confessing something to me? What could be more serious than murder? Valant's crime. You see, I knew that 2 letters had been sent. There are no secrets between partners. It was easy to find out. That was when I understood Magnifique's plan. He wanted to die by one of your hands? Little did I expect it had anything to do with the rights to his repertoire. That was when I heard it. The little demon whispering inside my heart. The demon? Let me confess, I had intended to shoot Magnifique, and I planned on framing my partner for the crime. What? That night I prepared something before going to Magnifi's hospital room. Which was... IV fluid, of course. I'd seen it on an earlier visit. If Zack did not shoot, I would do the deed. Then, I would use the IV liquid to place the murder on his hands. That was my plan.
But you didn't shoot him.
I could not. The demon in my heart fled when the moment came. But then Magnifi called me back. I am sorry, Valens. I am giving my magic to Zack, not you. You still lack the draw he
Bye,
has.
Libby.
What?
Bye, Libby.
Are you going? Oh, you meant just to, yeah. Yeah, get yeeted on, Libby. Please help him if you can. I left the room, and then I stopped. The shock of what I had just been told had just been... And then I stopped. The shock of what I had just been told consumed me. That is when I heard that fateful gunshot.
Magnifique Grimaire killing himself.
Then the demon awoke anew within me. Zack killed him. He was the one. Frame him and the magic will be yours.
Hurry the fuck up.
I altered the scene of his suicide. I took the pistol from his hand, wiped off the prints. Then I used the syringe to add the IV liquid I had brought.
God damn it.
Oh.
What is causing this?
So in the end, things happened pretty much as planned. Magnifi died and defamed Zack for his murder.
As planned indeed. Of course, the outcome was somewhat different than I had anticipated. Well, what do you think? Do you believe my story? Can it be believed truly?
That was 7 years ago. I don't know what to believe, but...
Yes?
I'm glad I heard it from you, Mr. Valent. Thank you.
It is I who should be thanking you, Mr. Wright. Only when I had lost everything could I make my decision.
You're going to turn yourself in?
My partner may have vanished, but not so my guilt. And as my guilt stays, all else begins to leave me. My friends, my performance rights, my magic. I've had enough of vanishing acts.
I understand.
I thought my life was ruled by a dead man. But I find I was wrong. For Zack Grimaire was alive.
Well, not anymore.
And now it occurs to me, what if he was not the only one who survived?
What do you mean?
You see, now that I think about it, I realize that we never saw proof of her demise. We never saw her body.
Her?
The mind races and the mouth flaps on. The mind races and the mouth flaps on. My apologies. Forget this matter. I can only hope that the day will come when I again meet my partner, Zack Grimaire. Then I shall apologize for my terrible mistake. I'm glad I had this chance to talk. Thank you.
Zack Grimaire, Shady Smith. Whichever name you prefer, he is no longer with us. The truth revealed in that trial was only a sliver, and the impenetrable darkness that remained has taken another life. I knew what I'd have to do to push back the darkness for good, and it would involve paying that man a visit. Back to solitary cell number 13, to Christoph Gavin. Here we go, Bino. The final location in our investigation.
Sorry, sir. Prisoner Christoph Gavin is currently occupied.
I see. Do you know when he'll be finished?
Well...
Could you go find out?
Certainly, sir. Certainly, sir. Please wait here a moment.
My apologies to the guard, but there's something I need to see. That yellow envelope. It's very suspicious. There it is. The yellow envelope. And the sender is...
Drew Masham, I was right!
Oh, here we go, Bino. All is being revealed.
When I arrived at the studio, Mr. Masham was at his desk. He seemed to be writing a letter, but he quickly sealed the envelope. It was a yellow envelope. I heard it was left at the crime scene.
Okay, now we try again.
If this is the last letter that Drew Masham wrote, then there's something I need to do.
The last thing I need to do, in fact. Dear... Oh yeah, it says CA, California. Yeah, they live in California, I forgot. Dear Christoph. Or Crittler? Whatever. Dear Crittler. Here goes. Let's see if this atroquinine spray finds anything. Oh, here we go. Yes, it did! So this was Drew Masham's messenger of death. It was a stamp, alright, no mistaking it. And his last letter was sent to Christoph Gavin. Gotcha. Letter from Masham added to the court record. Finally. Decisive evidence. What's this? A burglar in jail? Oh, here we go. Gavin! I didn't know you moonlighted in larceny, right? Oh. Doesn't moonlight just mean, like, to dabble in, basically? I would imagine that, yeah. Yeah, you're right. It's like a secondary job, basically. Gavin, there's something I have to ask you. Can I steal your stuff? The answer is no. My apologies, but there's not much I care to discuss. Vera Masham hasn't received her verdict yet. You follow me, Gavin? There are no known survivors of atroquinine poisoning. But it never hurts to hope. Okay, I'll be leaving now, then. Right? Wait. Yeah, Gavin? Would you mind leaving that letter? Letter? It's private.
Of course.
Oh,
it had to be that mod.
What mod was it?
It's the one that I've been struggling with this entire time.
God damn it. And there's
unique NPCs or an overhaul to because I'll fuck around with the load order and try to figure it out from there.
And the people who would regularly help you are just like,
actually, you are stupid. It's a regular issue, so just figure it out.
Deletes request. Oh, sorry. Forgot I had it. Many thanks.
Please.
Oh.
If house is loading glass. First.
That was a jank zoom-in of Edgy Phoenix. We've now seen all the clues in this case. Clues I gathered over 7 long years. Now it is time. Every story has an ending. We've come to the final chapter, the final trial. Find the truth. You're the only ones who can.
What is it?
To be continued. Wow. So now we're ready to tackle on the final trial, Bino. Save? Yes. We've done so much, actually. Almost 3 hours worth. Well, just about 3 hours worth. Welcome to court. Welcome to court. 7 years, all leading to one verdict. A verdict which you must decide. A verdict which you must decide. A verdict which you must decide. Wait, that's what I said, right? Yeah. A verdict which you must decide. Is the defendant Vera Masham innocent or guilty? The courtroom doors are opening. The trial awaits. Are you ready to begin? Courtroom number 3. Let's go. Preparations complete. Episode 4, Turnabout Succession. Something inside me, rising, surfacing. Something important, lost long ago. It's close now, so close. October 9th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Here we go, Bino.
Court is now in session for the trial of Vera Masham.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution's ready to rock.
Prosecutor Gavin, how is the defendant Vera Masham's condition?
Acute atroquinine poisoning, according to a physician. She could die at any time. Thus, her absence from the courtroom today. What? They can't put her on trial without her being here. It is unusual. They should wait for her to get better and do it then. It's so bureaucratic of them. That's being a little harsh. They can't delay the trial any longer, or they risk having no one left to try. A trial without a verdict can only cause grief. The records of this case and experience tell us this. Apologies to the defendant, but the show must go on. Right. If Vera dies, the trial will be cancelled. I'm not going to let that happen. Mr. Wright told me everything that's been going on behind the curtain all these years. I'm going to get Vera her innocent verdict while there's still time.
Very well. Your opening statement, Prosecutor Gavin.
The prosecution's case is unchanged by recent events. Why did Vera Masham succumb to poison? Because she couldn't live with the guilt of what she'd done. Objection! But Vera was poisoned with atroquinine, the exact same poison that took her father's life.
Try this again.
Oh my god. What better confession could you ask for?
It's one of the central mods for like the entire pack though, so I can't just discard it.
Then how are you repairing it?
Sometimes you run the hotfix version instead, but like there's no guarantees that that will work either. Something to do with the textures being unloaded.
Being the killer, she would have had access to the poison. Significant, since it's rather hard to come by.
That is true.
In other words, I see no need for further discussion. We could have had our verdict yesterday.
Well, Mr. Justice, if you have no objections, I see no reason to postpone a verdict.
What we need to worry about isn't the verdict, but the trial itself. The defense holds that Vera Masham is the victim, not the killer. If that's so, then you have to prove something. She was in court giving her testimony before us. How do you propose a killer poisoned her? Oh, and incidentally, it would be nice if you told us who her mystery killer was.
The prosecution's objection is sustained. I ask the defense to prove its claims to this court. Tell us how Vera Masham was poisoned.
I've got two things to prove here. What?
Yeah. What? It didn't work.
No.
What the hell is this? Sort of bullshit is this shit. Blue ass little motherfucker.
I've got two things to prove here. Who did it and how. Which to hit first? Show who. Just who poisoned Vera Masham? I have a name for you. Just a moment, Air Forehead. You're aware this is an accusation you're making. I think a bit of risk is in order, this much to be precise. I understand, No problem. I know what I'm doing this time.
Then let's hear it. Who poisoned Vera Masham?
Everything else is in order. Except the eyes.
That's a rippy. Is it noticeable?
There are holes, there's nothing there.
So, yeah.
Let's go!
Who poisoned Vera Masham?
Take that!
Whoa, what's this? Christoph Gavin?
Objection! What's your game? My bro? There's no way he could do a thing like that. You should know better than anyone else.
Indeed. He's behind bars.
I know. However, that doesn't mean it wasn't. That doesn't mean it was impossible to do what he did. What? Christoph Gavin had the opportunity to poison Vera Masham.
Apparently, the defense has something in mind. Let's see what it is. How did Christoph Gavin, currently in solitary confinement, poison her?
Take that!
What's this? My, what a beautiful bottle. I'd like to give whoever designed that a hand.
Is that nail polish? It's colorless. Ah! Something the matter? No, nothing. Nothing at all.
So the killer put poison in this bottle and made her drink it?
As Prosecutor Gavin has told us, this is nail polish.
Nail polish?
It's... You still here, Bino? Ben?
Nail polish?
It's like paint for nails. Know any woman with red nails?
Oh, my wife has red nails. I see. So she's been painting them all this time.
Let's recall yesterday's trial. Remember when Vera was testifying to the court?
Court is now back in session.
Vera seems pretty tense. She's practically chewing her fingernails clean off. Whenever Vera became nervous, she had a habit of biting her nails.
Her nails. Oh!
Prosecutor Gavin, when the prosecution had Vera examined, did they check her nails?
Bailiff, have them check the defense's nails at once.
Christoph Gavin didn't have to poison that bottle the day of the poisoning, Your Honor. The moment Vera first held that bottle in her hand, her fate was sealed.
But wait! This business about Christoph Gavin giving her that bottle is only conjecture. It's simply inconceivable.
Prosecutor Gavin doesn't seem to think so. Think so. That face tells me one thing. Christoph Gavin's own younger brother doesn't find it inconceivable at all.
Well, Prosecutor Gavin, if you feel there's a clear and pressing need, then we may have to summon Christoph Gavin from jail as a special witness.
Fine. I've known for some time that an impenetrable darkness lurked at the bottom of this. A darkness that has swallowed even myself. Okay, I'm gonna take a little break until 9:45, so I'll be back in about 17 minutes. And I know the last time I took a break, it was longer and whatnot, because I got really tired and I think I fell asleep. But this time, no, it's not long enough. And we'll finish this episode. I'm certain of it. Okay, I'll be back.
Uh, I don't.
Cam back. Okay. A darkness that has swallowed even myself. Okay, the defense's wish is granted. Let prisoner Christoph Gavin take the stand.
Bailiff, begin proceedings to call a special witness. The witness is Christoph Gavin, currently residing in solitary cell 13 at Central Prison.
Ah, Your Honor, how nice to see you again.
It's been quite a while, hasn't it?
To what do I owe the pleasure of your company? It's not every day I'm summoned from my solitary cell. In fact, it's never. I think you already know, Mr. Christoph Gavin. Ah, Mr. Justice. I hear you've been doing quite well for yourself. Why do I feel like somehow he's still my boss? Stiff upper lip, Apollo, you can do it! Does this bottle look familiar? Ariadne nail polish? Why, yes, I used it myself. As did the late defendant, I hear. She's not dead yet! And, was there something concerning this bottle you wish to ask me about? I admit I respect her for her taste in nail polish. Her taste, indeed. This nail polish was how Vera Michelle was poisoned. Atroquinine, was it?
You're well informed of the case, Mr. Gavin.
Even in solitary, much comes to my desk, and I have nothing to do but read. Well, Clavier? Maybe you can explain this. You're being accused again, by him, again. Ah, and you agree with this accusation, do you?
Let's hold a proper trial, shall we? Christoph Gavin, your testimony, please.
I'd be delighted.
The charges against you are quite severe, Mr. Gavin. You are suspected of the poisoning of the defendant Vera Michelle. Please testify on this matter to the court.
Witness testimony poisoning Vera. Owning the same nail polish does not a murderer make. I have been in solitary confinement for half a year. How could I poison her? Her father died of the same poison, the meaning of which should be clear. The prosecution's case holds. She poisoned her father, then attempted to poison herself. Surely you aren't going to suggest I was responsible for poisoning her father, too?
Well, I'm afraid the defendant's claim is sounding rather unlikely.
Naturally. For one, I don't even know the Mishams. Isn't that so, Mr. Justice?
Very well, Mr. Justice, begin your cross-examination.
I'm accusing Christoph Gavin, my ex-boss, but I know he poisoned the Mishams. The question is, when could he have done it? Not to mention why. Cross-examination poisoning Vera. Oh, whoops. What the heck? Surely you aren't going to suggest I was responsible for poisoning her father, too. Yeah, I actually am. Surely you aren't going to suggest I was responsible. A scar? What? For poisoning her father, too. The devil. The one that Vera saw when she was a kid. Gotcha! It was you who killed Drew Masham. A bluff worthy of your new mentor, Mr. White. Oh, really? But you see, I saw it. Right when you said her father, too. Your hand tensed unnaturally, and a little devil appeared to give me the news. And, let's assume for the sake of argument that you saw me being tense. What does that mean? Are all tense witnesses guilty? And tell me, was Drew Masham fond of nail polish too? Sorry, but there's more than one way to poison a man. You don't need nail polish to get to someone's mouth. Ah. Then I must be very talented indeed. You see, Drew Masham was killed on October 6th, while I was already in my solitary confinement cell at Central Prison. If that's not an alibi, then I don't know what is. But you found a way, all the same. And I found it too. This is how you poisoned Mr. Masham. Take that! I'm sure this commemorative stamp requires no introduction. The night Mr. Masham died, he was seen writing a letter. Atropine was found on the stamp, Mr. Gavin. So am I to understand the stamp was the murder weapon? Yes, you are. Oh, and yes. This stamp was found in your prison cell. That is all, Your Honor.
Order! 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 Put on the back of that stamp?
After Drew Masham was killed, someone paid a visit to this witness's cell. Phoenix Wright. Daddy? That's when he found the stamp. You made Drew Masham write you a letter. That's how you killed him.
What?
My. You've upset my poor brother to the point of uselessness. Allow me to clarify this matter, Justice. All you need to do is recall witness Sparkbrother's testimony.
Well, that's the thing. See, after he put his letter in that envelope, Mr. Masham sat there searching his desk drawer for something.
His desk drawer?
Yes, a stamp, a so-called postage stamp, end quote.
He was looking for a stamp. Ergo, he had no intention of using this stamp. What are you getting at? What I'm arriving at is that this commemorative stamp was in a frame. It was mere coincidence that he used it that night.
That would seem to be the case.
Or perhaps you mean to suggest that I can somehow manipulate coincidence.
He does have a point. How would this witness know if the victim was going to use that stamp? Without that, he couldn't have planned the murder.
What?
Really, Clavier? You should be seeing through these weak-spined bluffs by now. He's right, though. How could anyone have known Mr. Masham would use that stamp that night? How could anyone have known Mr. Masham would use that stamp that night? Least of all, Christoph Gavin locked away in his cell.
Well, it seems that the defense has run out of things to say.
You assume he had something to say in the first place. I believe the defense's bluff has been called. The defense's bluff? I'm not sure I agree with you there, Christoph. Clavier? Honestly, I wanted to believe you. But the defense wasn't trying to get away with a bluff. You were, Christoph. You were, Christoph.
What are you saying, Prosecutor Gavin?
Air forehead. What was your accusation again? Huh? Oh, it was that this poison stamp killed Drew Masham, yeah? To which my brother responded thusly. There was no way to know when Mr. Masham would use this stamp.
Yes, that's right, which is why it couldn't have been planned.
Tell me, it needs to be planned. Why? Why couldn't it have been a coincidence? The defense's case is simply that Drew Masham died by that stamp, that's all. Coincidence? Christoph, you tried to slip it out from under his accusation by changing the subject. If that's not bluffing, what is it? What are you up to? What are you up to, Clavier? I could ask you the same question, Christoph. I silence the defense with the fewest words possible. It's called efficiency.
But Mr. Gavin, that's impermissible testimony.
Very well. I shall take his claim head on then. Justice. What? What? You accuse me of Drew Masham's murder, yes? Then allow me to ask you. What possible reason could I have to kill a painter? Apollo, motive. He's talking about a motive. A motive. A motive. A motive. Hello, Okarinbo.
Indeed. It's hard to see how an attorney could come to want to kill a painter.
Now here's something. Why didn't he bring up the motive from the... Now here's something. Why didn't he bring up the motive from the very beginning? Unless he was afraid it was a battle he might lose. So, what does it mean? It means there might be a weak spot. Maybe I have some evidence to prove a motive.
A motive for murder. This is a vital, if not the most vital element in this case. Please consider this when making your statement.
I'd say it's about this vital. That's pretty vital.
Well, Mr. Justice?
I'm going through with this no matter what. Understood, Your Honor. I'd like to present evidence.
Then let's see what you have for us. What reason did Christoph Gavin have for wanting to murder Drew Masham?
There's an address written here. There's an address on here, and a name I've never heard of. At least I think so. It's too blurry to read. Take that! Christoph Gavin's motive becomes clear when we consider why the stamp came to Drew Masham's studio in the first place.
And why was that?
Forgery, Your Honor. Go back 7 years. Drew Masham accepts his first job creating forged evidence.
I've seen that before. A Patriot diary, wasn't it? Magnifique Commerce diary.
Ah, when Attorney Phoenix Wright lost his badge, yes. This was the evidence he presented to his loss. This evidence is a fake, yes. But did Mr. Wright request this forgery be made? That was never proven. Objection! The defense attorney on that case was Phoenix Wright. Who other than him, drunk with the prospect of victory, could have done it? And why would they? Just out of curiosity. Do you remember this letter? This is the first page. And this is the second.
Those were presented in court yesterday. This letter was sent to Drew Masham by the client who requested that forgery.
The enclosed stamp was none other than the poisoned commemorative stamp. Drew Masham drew his last breath just the other day. However, the motive for his murder was already 7 years old. 7 years old? The client who requested this forgery was very cautious. He tried to erase anything and anyone with connections to the forgery.
To keep them from talking?
But he made a mistake. The stamp was a picture of my favorite magician, so I kept it. Father took me when I was very young. It was a great magic show. I loved it so much. The killer's time bomb was delayed. The poisoned stamp was sealed within a glass frame, where it sat for 7 whole years. Forehead, do you understand what you're telling us? The one who schemed up the forged diary page was the one who poisoned the stamp, and it was Phoenix Wright who presented the forged evidence 7 years ago. Adding the two statements together, the one who schemed to kill Drew Masham was none other than Phoenix Wright. Objection! Sorry, but that's not how it's going to go down. Oh? Then how will it go down? I checked through the records on that case when I found this. 7 years ago, just before the trial began.
Oh, old boy. Here.
What's this?
I don't know. I just got it over here, in the hall. There in the hall. They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair.
And one more thing.
I'm sorry to have sprung this on you so suddenly.
I received the files from your previous attorney only yesterday.
I understand I'm asking the impossible of you.
Yes, well, you haven't really told me what happened yet. All we did was play cards.
And that was enough.
Phoenix Wright was put on the case the day before the trial started. He didn't have time to request a forgery. The day before? Now here's a question. Just who was Shady Enigmar's previous defense attorney?
No.
This can't be. This can't all be. But it is all true. There was another man, a defense attorney with a badge on his collar. It was you, Christoph Gavin.
Order! What does he think of this witness? I mean, defendant, former lawyer?
Let me begin by denying this.
Objection! It's easy enough to look up, Mr. Gavin.
And impossible to prove if you can't. Attorneys are registered with the court the day before the trial begins. In other words, no record remains in the court.
How exactly did you intend to prove Phoenix Wright's claim?
That would be difficult. I'm afraid this line of inquiry won't yield.
Objection!
Forehead, are you sure you don't have evidence?
What's wrong with Prosecutor Gavin? He looks clammy.
Evidence. Evidence that shows this man, Christoph Gavin, requested that forgery 7 years ago. Clavier? Just prove it! Clear up these doubts now, or I swear I'm off this case.
He must have thought of some evidence, Apollo.
Prosecutor Gavin looks like he's in physical pain. That darkness. I have to pull that darkness out of him, and proof is the only way I can. What proves Christoph Gavin's link to Drew Masham?
Well, Mr. Justice, you claim Christoph Gavin requested a forgery of Drew Masham 7 years ago. Prove it.
It can be proven.
Simply ridiculous. Why even discuss it? This evidence does not...
Objection!
Are you telling the truth, Apollo Justice? I am. Then I say we give him the benefit of the doubt.
Very well. But if you're wrong about this, be prepared for a penalty.
Objection! Your Honor, you do the defense in justice. Mr. Justice is clearly passionate about his claim. Should the penalty not match his passion?
I haven't given a penalty like that in a long time. Well, Mr. Justice. Well, Mr. Justice.
Fine, Your Honor. All I have to do is prove any kind of link. Something that ties Christoph Gavin to Drew Masham. And I have something that clearly does the job.
Very well, Mr. Justice. Present your evidence. Show us the link between our witness and Drew Masham.
Let's see. Well... Take that! This evidence proves there's a link. Objection! That's a scrap of paper. I'm afraid I can't let you submit that. Is there some problem? There is. How could you possibly have that? You couldn't. Hey, that's Daddy's handwriting.
Mr. Wright's handwriting? What is the meaning of this?
Ah, I see now. Yes, of course.
What do you mean, what do you mean, of course?
I just remembered I had a visitor yesterday. Phoenix Wright came to my cell, except I wasn't there. Phoenix Wright? When I returned, I saw he had something of mine in his possession. Of course, I had no intention of letting him get away with reading my private mail.
Mail? You mean this letter was in your cell?
No. However, it appears Mr. Wright has yet to be cured of his bad forging habit.
Well, if it's a forgery, it's not a very good one. The handwriting is terrible.
This is Mr. Wright's reproduction of what was written in the real letter.
Reproduction?
When Mr. Wright visited Christoph Gavin's cell, he brought with him a small video camera. What? He recorded his entire conversation with you, Mr. Gavin. And the contents of your personal mail. Regardless. This mockery of a piece of evidence will never be accepted by the court. Evidence based on a video a man with no authority whatsoever claims he took. A man who happens to be an ex-attorney suspected of forgery.
Prosecutor Gavin?
Prosecutor Gavin? As embarrassing as this is for me to say. I'm afraid my brother is incapable of making rational judgments at the moment. Your Honor, your decision, please.
The defendant's claim is denied.
What?
Only actual evidence is permitted in a court of law. Please remove the defendant's evidence from the record.
Better luck next time, Justice.
Well, we've certainly taken a detour from our cross-examination, but the defense appears to be lacking proof. I'm forced to end the cross-examination of Christoph Gavin at this point.
Apollo, do something! I'm thinking, but without evidence. I don't have anything I can use on him.
Very well, this ends the special witness's cross-examination.
Objection! The show's over, yet the crowd screams for more. Only now do I understand why.
Prosecutor Gavin?
Frankly, I'm relieved. This has been bothering me for 7 whole years, and I'm tired of the whole youthful angst scene. Now's our chance. Let's clean out the family closet, Christoph? Christoph? Clavier, you're spinning out of control. Calm yourself before you say something you'll regret. Spinning out of whose control? Mine? Or yours?
That's
Hey,
epic.
Ben.
Been modding Skyrim all day. All day.
Did it finally work?
No.
Oh.
I'm installing more files to try to get it to work, but it's doubting.
We're about to corner Kristoff, I believe. Spinning out of whose control, mine or yours? Take a moment to consider everything you've built. Your reputation as a prosecutor, your fame with the masses. You could lose it all, Clavier. Apollo, did you see that? He's trying to press Prosecutor Gavin. Huh?
Invited to a queue and then got kicked.
Oh, oof. Prosecutor Gavin, try to remember. What's really important to you? You amuse me, Air Forehead. I couldn't forget what's really important to me, even if I tried. In fact, I haven't. Not even once. 7 years ago.
Oh, they're playing a custom, that explains that.
Finally. You just couldn't resist, could you? Air right. Resist what? Presenting solid evidence? Might I request we put the current cross-examination on hold? The prosecution would like to call a new witness. State your name and occupation for the record. I'm familiar with the trial. I've watched the video several times. Didn't you find anything unnatural about it?
Unnatural?
Well, you did seem unusually well prepared. I mean, Mr. Wright had only just presented his evidence. And the next moment you call in Drew Masham. It was almost as if what? Funny, it didn't even occur to me once it didn't even occur to me to wonder. But now I do. I see there's only one possible explanation. Almost as if from the very beginning, you knew Mr. Wright was going to present that evidence. Oh! Correct. I knew that if I applied the usual pressure, Phoenix Wright would eventually come up with that forged diary page. Don't do this, Clavier. I knew because you told me, Kristoff. What?
Yo, Gragas is 50% off.
Hey.
Wait, that man, free week?
It was the night before the trial. Clavier? Kristoff? Odd seeing you at the prosecutor's office the day before the trial. Ah, I won't be appearing in the trial, actually. Huh? Why not? I won't be facing off with you on your first trial, apparently. But in exchange, I brought information. Information? The attorney who'll be there in my place tomorrow is not to be trusted. Don't even give him the benefit of your respect. Listen. I want you to call in a special witness. Then... I wondered about it at the time. How did Kristoff know so much? Prosecutor Gavin. Kristoff. We were supposed to face each other in that trial. A fair fight, brother to brother. I deserve that much. You let me borrow the victim's belongings. You showed me all your research on the case. The victim's belongings? Which would have included Magnifi's diary, wouldn't it?
Mr. Gavin?
My, Clavier, you disappoint me. You find trees yet miss the forest. You're the one missing the forest, Mr. Gavin. Nice, Apollo, nice. You can't sweep this under the rug, not anymore. Tell me what was going on behind that trial. Why not? Why not? I've achieved what I came here to do. I see no harm in a little reminiscing. I see no harm in a little reminiscing. Apollo? I think we're finally going to shine a light on the black belly of this thing, Trucy. We've done everything we could. I hope it's enough. 7 years ago, the day before the trial, I visited the detention center at the request of my client, Zach Romero.
That's the card.
2 cards. 1 card. Showdown time. Enough. You lose, Gavin. Thanks for the work. Now go.
To be honest, I don't know what his reasons were to this day. As far as I could tell, he dismissed me as his representation because I lost in a game of poker.
You hearing this, Bino?
Yeah.
I can come to know the conclusion. Daddy used to say something. If you want to know a man, you have to compete.
Zach wasn't watching his points or the cards. He was watching the man behind the cards, Christoph Gavin.
I couldn't believe it. Phoenix Wright? A second-rate attorney who relies on luck and bluffs. He dismissed me. And went with that pitiful excuse for a man. He deserved to die for that error alone. Hold it! So the one who requested that forgery was... Oh, I'm not admitting anything. My point is... These 2 men shamed me, and I could not forgive that. Phoenix Wright and Zach Kramer both deserved what they got. So you asked Mr. Masham to forge that evidence, so you could win. But then...
Billy Gragas.
Oh god. But then when you were dismissed as Zach Kramer's attorney, you used your forged evidence as a trap. You fed me information about the forgery you made. Then you gave your dirty evidence to him. You're free to imagine what you will. My point is that all I had imagined came to pass. Everything went perfectly.
What the flippy?
Incredible. If I wasn't laughing, I'd weep.
Prosecutor Gavin?
Perfectly. You're mad, Christoph. Stop fooling yourself. What are you talking about, Clavier? Tell me, how did that trial end?
Cancelled when the defendant vanished.
Ah, I get it. So, Christoph, you've been living in fear for 7 years. What? You were afraid your forgery would be revealed and your reputation tarnished. You couldn't leave things to chance. So you watched everyone involved with the case for 7 years.
You know, he always felt like he was being watched. That's what he said every day for 7 years. But I felt it too. Journalists sure he is being watched, end quote. Don't you wonder why Zach Kramer got rubbed out after 7 years? Right after coming into contact with me? Right after rubbing into contact with me?
Whoa, wait just a minute! Zach Kramer was seen by this reporter? How's it possible?
No.
What?
There are 2 ADCs on my team and they're spamming Mastery and Taunt.
Oh my god. Stop.
God. Even though they're inting.
Nice.
Was he alive after being gone for 7 years?
Finally. I knew this moment was coming. I just didn't think we'd get here so fast. Zach Kramer, missing for 7 years. Trucy's father.
What's wrong, Apollo? Go get him!
Right. Leave it to me. Allow me to refresh the court's memory. 6 months ago, Christoph Gavin was charged with murdering a mysterious traveler.
I remember him quite well. Shady Smith, was it? Shady Smith, was it? Poisoned in a Chinese restaurant. Tragic.
The details don't really matter right now. What matters is that traveler was Zach Kramer.
Whoa!
What is it, Apollo?
Huh?
Keep going. We'll talk about it later.
Did she already know?
Someone please explain this! Mr. Justice, can you explain this?
It all started 7 years ago. The great magician Magnifique Kramer's death started it. Magnifique Kramer's death and his student Zach Kramer were the suspect. Whoever defended Zach in court successfully would be famous beyond belief. Thinking that, Christoph Gavin did the unthinkable. He forged evidence.
Drew Masham?
Actually, it was his daughter, Vera, who really did the work. You took precautions when you had that forgery made, didn't you, Mr. Gavin?
Precautions?
To keep people from talking, of course. These two know too much. Leave them alive and there'll be nothing but trouble. That's when you planned your poisoning of the forgers. Atropine applied to a commemorative stamp. But luck was on Mr. Misham's side. The bomb didn't go off.
His daughter! She saved him by taking the stamp, I see.
But that wasn't the only bomb he set up. The Ariadone nail polish, of course. You noticed something when you requested that forgery. When Vera Misham is nervous, she has a bad habit. A tendency to bite her nails.
Oh!
What?
Ben special.
Oh, there it be.
Gragas did it. He really did it.
That nail polish was her good luck charm.
She was almost kidnapped once. Since then, she's been, well, you can see for yourself. She refuses to leave the house.
That person gave me a good luck charm for when I absolutely had to go outside. It protects me.
Yes, apparently she received something, a gift. She won't tell me what it was. It is from that client, the one who wanted that note made.
It was his insurance.
Insurance?
As long as she lived quietly at home, there was no danger to her. But what if she had to go outside? If she ran into any trouble, she'd become nervous. And the nail polish would do the rest. His time bomb sat there for 7 years. And then they went off almost simultaneously.
Oh!
If you're finished, may I return to my cell now? I'm not accustomed to standing for such long periods of time.
Mr. Gavin, have you heard a single thing we've said?
Oh, I listened quite closely to your little tale. Quite an entertaining piece of fiction.
What?
Clavier, surely you understand.
Well, back to the evidence. The lacking evidence. Nothing proves a link between him and the atropine that took Drew Masham's life. Objection! What about the restaurant? You killed Zach Ramirez! To keep him from talking!
Oh, I killed no man of that name. Read over the report again if you like. The victim was a traveler by the name of Shady Smith, about whom we know little else. You can't seriously think I knew he was that particular fugitive.
Objection! Okay, then why did you kill him?
I plead my right to remain silent. Remember, this court did not convene to put me on trial. The defendant's name is Vera Misham, suspect in the murder of her father. My trial's been finished for 6 months now.
I'm afraid we have strayed considerably from our purpose here. This court concurs with the witness. It is defendant Vera Misham who's on trial here.
No, but you were doing so good, Apollo.
As long as there is no evidence to support the accusation against him, this course of inquiry cannot find Vera Misham innocent.
Objection! Objection, Your Honor. Phoenix Wright spent 7 years collecting this evidence.
Objection. You still don't get it, do you? Let us assume there was poison in the nail polish. Who then was responsible for causing Vera Misham to bite her nails?
What?
It wasn't me, I know that much. The one who brought that poison to her lips was you.
What?
Evidence is everything. There's nothing more.
I believe this discussion has reached its conclusion.
Your Honor!
Mr. Justice, you have performed admirably well for a novice attorney. I respect your partner Phoenix Wright's determination as well.
However, without direct proof, you have nothing. Without direct proof, you have nothing. Isn't that right, Clavio? Unfortunately, yes, Christoph, you're right. That is, you would have been right, until now. What? Did the news not reach your desk in solitary? The eyes of the nation are on this courtroom today. This is the trial case for a new judicial system. That's right. I'd totally forgotten. The jurist system! Jurists, you say? Oh, here we go, Bino.
The current judicial system has been deemed too closed off from society. This new system attempts to inject the wisdom of common citizens into the law.
Common citizens? Wisdom? Is this some kind of joke? A joke? What could we possibly gain by doing this? Entrusting our judicial system to a mindless, emotional mob of irrational mouth breathers?
Common citizens have something called common sense. Common sense is not restricted by the law.
Nonsense! There's only room for two in this court. Me and the law. Keep the riffraff out. Out, I say! They're not in the court, actually. They're watching everything by video camera.
Tristana. Stop.
How can you allow this? Incidentally, the one responsible for making this happen was Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright? So, everything was leading to this, of course. Right. I won't accept. I can't accept. This is no court. Law. The law is everything. Law is absolute. You let ignorant swine soil your courts. Christoph, it's over. Clavio. The law is absolute. You can't be serious. But what? Odd. I thought you spent your life looking for loopholes. The law is absolute. It's filled with contradictions.
The law is the end product of many years of history, the fruit of human knowledge. Like a gem polished to a gleam through trials and errors. It is this fruit we receive and pass on and face in our time. And it is always changing, growing. Nurturing it is our task as human beings.
Except for you, Christoph. You aren't changing. You've stopped. You're not needed anymore. I couldn't think of anything to say. Maybe because I still haven't seen enough. But someday I'll know what law is. And I'll fight to change it if I have to.
I see no need to further prolong this trial. This began as the trial of Vermisham accused of murdering her father. The painter Drumisham, however, several other incidents were reviewed and we seem to have reached a conclusion. Before this court declares a verdict, I await your decision. Jurists of the court. For the death of Drumisham, how do you find the defendant Vermisham? Innocent or guilty? I turn to you now to consider this matter.
October 9th, 12:48 p.m., Jurists' Chambers. This ends the trial for this case. Only the verdict remains to be decided. Defendant Vermisham is currently in intensive care. If a decision cannot be reached today, it may never be reached. The factors involved are simple. Did the defendant poison her father that night? If so, she is guilty. Or was there another reason for Mr. Misham's death? Did another person poison him? If so, she's innocent. A panel has been provided for each of you to input your decisions. That is all.
Please wait.
Yes, jurist number 6?
There's something in the jurist's handbook here. Persons involved with the case may not be jurists.
That is correct. I've looked into all your dossiers. None of you are involved with the development of the case.
With the development of the case? With the development of the case? I see.
Does that answer your concern? It's time for your verdicts. Make your decision in the case against Farah Misham. After 7 years, the truth is ready to be heard. Judge wisely, judge well. It's Lamamore who's voting. Not guilty. And Lamamore is Apollo's mom. Bean, remember the singer Lamamore from the last episode? That's actually Apollo's mom, who's been long lost. Yep. Who is supposed to have died.
And so a verdict was reached on October 9th, 2:14 p.m. The first verdict under the jurist system. Innocent by unanimous decision. The record will show that when the verdict was announced, special witness Christoph Gavin laughed. A laugh louder than any ever heard before or since. A laugh that echoed in the halls of justice, lingering for what seemed like hours. October 10th, 8:30 a.m., the morning after the trial. In an intensive care ward, a true miracle occurred. Farah Misham opened her eyes. October 10th, 10:12 a.m., Hickfield Clinic. Vera, I'm so glad Don't cry, Apollo. I'm happy too, and proud. You did well, Apollo. When I thought about what if Farah... Hey, no, don't just start crying too. Sorry you had to see us like this. Vera? Thank you so much, Apollo. Thank you. No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have pressed you like that. If I hadn't, you never would have bitten your nails. No, I was wrong. Staying locked inside like that, clinging to my good luck charm. Vera, when I opened my eyes and saw you, I finally understood.
Casting things.
Oh, yeah.
Vein spotted. I'll be taking that.
Dead.
It's important to be a part of the world, to see things with your own eyes.
It looks like that poison had some effect after all. It killed off whatever was holding Vera back from life.
I knew you'd pull through, Vera. I mean, that's what Apollo was fighting for. For the whole time. Your future. I won't forget it. Here, let me thank you.
No, really, it's okay.
Ooh, look, it's me! I love it, thanks.
Is that me?
She really captured your essence, Apollo. Well, I think so at least. That reminds me.
Oh, those with the horn, like his hairs.
Do you know where the other lawyer is?
The other lawyer?
Oh, you mean Daddy, except he's not a lawyer anymore. It's my fault, isn't it? I'm sorry. Oh, no, that's not what I meant. No, it's okay. I'm through looking away from the things I've done. I hope I can look him in the eyes again someday and apologize.
Gaz is so stupid, man. I'm taking this.
Yep, he is. He's really dumb.
Just teleported.
I'm sure he'd be happy to hear that.
He brought all those things for me when he came to visit earlier.
You mean that stack of videos? Mr. Wright finished them all?
You see somebody in... I'll be taking that.
You know, I knew my real daddy was alive.
Huh?
I was there 7 years ago, remember? I was the one who helped him vanish from the courtroom. You did what? How? Or how? I'm not telling. He promised me that day he went away.
We may not meet again for some time, Circe, but know this, I will be watching, and one day I shall return. You're the next Grimmaire after all. You're the next Grimmaire after all.
Oh, Circe. In the end, he couldn't keep that promise, could he? It's okay, Phoenix is my daddy now, even if he can't really play the piano.
That he can't.
Oh, and I've got you too, even if your voice is kind of loud sometimes.
Glad I made your list.
Hey, come to think of it, where is Daddy? The one who can't play. Do you know Apollo?
I think he said he had to meet someone.
I wonder. Maybe it's a new mommy.
Oh.
Can we stop?
Yeah.
Teehee. Oh, Trucy. Yes, Vera? I was wondering, could you show him to me once more? Sir Hat, was it? Oh, he's not been knighted. Yet. Here goes, do as an impersonation, Mr. Hat.
Oh, Katarina time.
Objection. Not loud enough, and I like Miss Magic underwear better anyway.
That's magic panties, Apollo!
Oh, you're playing Splatty? Yeet.
Time to just get anyway. I will fight you.
That's magic panties, Apollo.
And we end the game with a quote about panties, of course. Oh. So, your memory's returned. It's Phoenix.
Mr. Wright, was all this part of your plan too?
I don't know what you're talking about.
When I lost my memory, I was reborn as Lammermoor.
So this is Lammermoor, aka Apollo's mom, talking to Phoenix.
But you knew my true identity, did you not?
Well, Apollo and Trucy's mom.
That is why you chose me as one of your jurists.
Ah, you're thinking into it too much. There was no guarantee that regaining your memory would make you happy.
Of course it is a happy thing. For so long I thought I was alone, but now I know I have children, 2 dear children. I'm so proud of them. This too, I think, is thanks to you.
Are you going to tell them? Are you going to tell them?
They do not know?
Nope. They don't know their mother. They don't even know their siblings.
I will go to them when the time is right. Until then,
Don't worry, I'll take care of them for you. They're very important to me too. A little annoying at times, but still. I have to keep an eye on her at least, because I'm the only one who knows how she really feels on the inside. Your bracelet.
Yes?
I've seen a lot of mysterious things these past 7 years. But your bracelets were the strangest of all. These past 7 years. I remember meeting him half a year ago now, in Kristoff Gavin's office. And then I met you. 2 fates destined to intertwine, and I was there when they crossed. I'll never forget that.
Such a small thing, that bullet, yet it tore who I was away. "10 years ago, during a simple rehearsal. It is a miracle no one died, but I didn't survive that accident. That is why I left the troupe, my family. Now my memory has returned. I am myself once more. For the first time, I am glad to be alive, Mr. Wright."
Speaking of miracles, Vera Masham regained consciousness this morning. I can only hope she's as glad as you are.
It is a strange thing, fate. Sometimes a life is taken, sometimes a life is spared.
You know what I've been thinking? People don't die that easily, really. As long as they've got something worth living for. And that's pretty much the end of my story. For now, anyway. I've still got a long way to go, and this power of mine, well, it needs some work. But there's hope now. We'd lost it, but somehow we found it again. That's why people are smiling again. Hope. Yeah, I think I'll keep at this lawyer thing for a while. Oops, training time. Gotta go. Cords of steel, here comes justice. Oh. Objection! You like that ending, Bino?
No, is that the end there?
Yep. Oh, so yeah, there was one thing interesting that Vera said. She said when she was a kid and she first spoke to Kristoff Gavin, she said that she thought he was the devil because she saw the devil in him. And you actually see that because when you do the perceive against Kristoff in the final testimony, he on his hand when he's lying, a little devil appears on his hand. It's really jank.
Oh boy.
A little devil face, yeah, appears out of his hand as he's like looking you dead in the eyes really angrily. Yeah, it's like, Oh, here we go.
I'm glad you're staying with the agency, Apollo. It's like I found my long-lost big little brother. Oh, and don't you worry about Troop Grammaire. Trucy's on the case. Now that I have this, thanks to Daddy.
Trucy Grammaire? Frankly, I got my doubts, but had Grammaire, now that'll pack him in.
It's not every day you get a trial that rocks harder than one of your gigs, yeah? That's why it's over. The governors are breaking up. The news caused a run on tissues at supermarkets nationwide. You're the real stars now. I look forward to our next jam session. Well, it's finally over. You know, thinking about it, I've been a piano player longer than I was a lawyer. Now that everything's sorted and I've got time on my hands, maybe I'll take some lessons, or maybe I'll take the bar exam again. Oh, there goes Edgy Phoenix. This is the last we ever see of Edgy Phoenix, Bino.
Nice.
Edgy Phoenix dies at the end of this game. And out with the Mixed Phoenix. Let's call him Mixed Phoenix. You know.
So I was standing around eating snack coups the other day when I got this crazy idea. What if they were golden? You could augment the crunch, or better yet, make them ding. I have the power of science, although the preservations might not be 100% safe. The preservatives
Missed
might
the
not be
first 4
100%
minutes
safe.
of the game because
Riot gameplay.
yeah, Bugspot decided was
Yeah.
not having any of my shit, and also their team's a direct counter to me.
Ew.
Let's go.
It most always is.
Enemy just dies hard to instant CC, right?
Yep.
Yeah, they have Poppy, Cho'Gath, Jarvan, Twisted Fate.
That's a rippy.
Yeah, it's not as bad as it could be, like Malphite or something.
True, but still pretty bad.
Still a Diug worthy. Unless we have a Thresh on our team.
An unlikely event you are wanting Russian feast. Come to Borscht Bowl Club. The only thing colder than restaurant is borscht. Bah, but if greater challenge is being required, then come to the hideout. You know who to ask for.
So, Kataki Pastries is getting back to its eastern roots, spread the culture and all. Yo, boss, culture time.
This is how we write root, capiche?
But we're still about giving back to the people. Yo, boss, PR time.
And this is how we write people, alright?
Yep, that is the Chinese character for people, Ren.
Not that Walkie's paying any attention. Ugh, kids.
I guess the other
Jarvan.
Chinese character What's rude? This one.
Bizoy, Chinese characters on cake was a fly idea like 3,000 years ago. Believe that. Man, you want to make it today? You gotta keep it real, you know what I'm saying? Yo, that's why I made the OG cracker, for real. I know it don't look like no cracker. Gee, what? You want me to call it the OG muffin? How?
Must. There's a gun blade.
I don't know where all this talk about food is coming from. You ask me, there's only one food, and that's noodles. Noodles forever. I got a new one too, see? This time I just put a big chunk of salt in the bowl. Why pretend Elden's noodles is about the salt? Salt forever.
Poppy?
My exceptionally inquisitive nature has won me an unequivocal adoration. You see, they used to call me Wesley Stickler and Wesley Sticky Hands. But no longer, I have a new name, one that reflects my true academic nature. At my department. Wesley Sicko, reporting. Yes, curiosity is a sickness and I am the cure. Brandon Gay, Absolute Quality Europe, LTD. I don't know how to thank you for all you've done. Light has returned to my life and with it joy. I may have lost years, but I have gained a treasure. 2 treasures, in fact. I will think of them when I write my new song, my next song. Has she gotten her vision back? Maybe not.
Brestle here, back on the beat with another interview. Eh? How do I feel about how things turned out? No scoop yet, but journalists' confidence in mint condition. And quote.
I've decided to keep painting, originals only of course. I suppose I'll have to see a bit of the world outside to find what to paint. But I know there are good people out there now. I've met them. The door is open. The world is waiting. Thank you.
Ah.
Miss Sham. Well, that was it. So we had episode 1, Turnabout Trump, episode 2, Turnabout Corner, episode 3, Turnabout Serenade, and episode 4, Turnabout Citation. Well, that was Apollo Justice, so I think we're done with that for now, or for streaming for a while. So thank you all for the great series, and we will continue with the next game, Dual Destinies, in a few months. So good night.